Hello friends, I'm gonna start the stream soon. I'm just trying to figure out my bot here. Because I know there is a way to do it. I just don't exactly remember where it is. Twitch. So what do I do on Twitch? Community? No. Content? No. Settings? Moderation? Maybe. Block hyperlinks. Will automatically delete posted URLs except the ones posted by you, moderators, admins, and VIPs. So if I make the bot a mod, it should work. Okay, how do I make my bot a mod? You have to give Stream Elements VIP or mod so it can post links. You don't want regular chatters to be... Yeah, that's what I'm aiming to do. But I guess if I just... Wait, what? I can follow him, whisper, gift a sub, invite, but I cannot make him a mod. I can ban him. I don't want to ban Stream Elements. God damn it. Click it and it should open a window that can make it a moderator with. Yeah, if I click the bot name... So where is it? The bot. It's over here. If I click the bot name... Yeah, so my only options are to follow, whisper, gift a sub, invite, ban, timeout, or warn. No option next to warn, no. I mean, if I can't get this to work soon, it's not like it's gonna be a big deal, but... There are no mod comments for this user. Okay, that's not it. He has 2 messages. I don't want that. Go to the community tab in your Twitch dashboard. Click Roles Manager. Okay, wait. Community tab in your Twitch dashboard. Click Roles Manager. Roles Manager. I'm guessing I have to search for Stream Elements. No. You did good. You did good. I think that's it. So Stream Elements. I'm guessing this is the one. So VIP. Save. Success. Hey! Thank you. Thank you everyone for helping me stream. It's alive. Okay, so now we can have the bot working, which should help out people with question about the drops. And if something else comes up, we can also make it work. Okay, so let's get this going. I think I also have to add my alert thingy into my other scene, this one. Wait, add a scene, browser, add existing one, this one. Yeah, okay. So this should also work, I'm hoping. And we are about to begin session number 8 for our Rogue Trader Grim Darkness Challenge. We have a lot to do before we venture out. We're gonna have to check out our colonies. We have to check out the merchants, because we're gonna unlock the next level of colony events, which should have a lot of very interesting things. You almost lost your Grimdark run to back-to-back Gene Stealer ambushes. These critters are crazy dangerous. Ambushes where? In which area? That's not what I want. Wait, I want to go here. Because I think the only... Oh, Act 4 stuff. Okay. I don't even remember, honestly. I remember seeing Gene Stealers only on Kibula's questline. I had the game sound muted, but it should now be fine. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, so now we have the remaining events to go through. And the good part about this is that a lot of them are actually just free. It doesn't even cost you anything. So, do I want something first? That's awesome. I'll just do this. We do need Profit Factor as well. Yeah, eventually things pop off like crazy and they damn near cooked me. The Gene Stealers from Kibula's questline for me were just free kills, only playing on daring. Had to cheat a little, not gonna lie. What do you mean, cheat? Did you Alt F4 to be safe? Oh, these are even just instant. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, we're gonna use up some of this. What do we have on Janus? Still on Act 2. I mean, Act 2 is the longest act in the game by far, so... You can expect to be there for a while. I have 10 Xenotech. The Great Fire. This is only cool for Pascal, really. I can get some Kazbalika mission reputation, which I do kind of want. Let's check out the other ones first. I also decided not to restart after all, so I'm continuing from the game I was on Janus, am now on Dargonis. Yes! Continue the game, don't just restart. I did, mostly because the ambush literally killed 5 out of my 6 party members without me being able to even do anything. Yeah. That's why you typically really want a Grand Strategist or an item you can purchase from the Drusians to make sure you play first. Because if you are relying on initiative and you are playing on higher difficulties, you are gonna have a bad time. The flagship restores 33% of the cooldown of ultimate abilities at the end of space combat. This is quite nice. We get a lot of this as well. +2 to plating on all sectors. It's also awesome. We get a bunch of stuff and it costs us nothing. I'll start with this one. So, Viabo 6, what we have? Hello, Mr. Mike. How are you, my friend? Okay, so here this one is blocked because I don't have enough of that. Okay. So, profit factor and efficiency by a lot. It's free. Prometheum for 6 people. A lot of people, but we get penalties. More Imperial Navy reputation. And a bunch of stuff. 10% critical hit chance with macro cannons. That is lovely. That is lovely. Oh, it's also instant. $10 profit factor gained. What do we have on rank 5? I don't care about this because this is for pistols. 10 intelligence, fellowship, and willpower for the rogue trader. That is quite good. And 7 profit factor as well. Or we get a sword and meaningless stuff. Yeah, I'll just take this one. 14 profit factor gained. Lovely, lovely. I have 28 people. But I can wait on this. Fire the macro cannons. Hello, Neil Kane. How are you? Welcome to session number 8. We're just going through the colony events because we have new stuff. I am blocked because of mechanisms. On every single one. I need more mechanisms. Fangs of Janus macro cannons. Short range, but it fires 6 shots. The short range is kind of sucky. Oh. Okay, this fixes all that. 125 points of protection for each sector. And also this. Yeah, I'll take this. I need the mechanisms. This one blocks dark experiments, which means we lose out on this and that. But this is going to be hard to achieve anyway. I'm good playing Merged Angel and Wrath of the Righteous. Just got bolstered and maximized Storm of Justice. So you had to go to Unfair. Yep. Yep. Expected. Expected. Okay, so now we got mechanisms. We can enable all of this. More Imperial Navy. Profit factor. Weapons. Let's do this one. And what do you guys require? Archive of the oh my god. 20,000 with explorators. I think I want this. A nice cannon as well. This one gives me 21 mechanisms, but also more speed. This gives me a nice helmet, potentially for Heinrichs. But I don't think we can really beat 20,000 reputation. 5 shots for 30 damage each. Yep. You gotta go anti-kill, need to clean up the place before Veilguard comes out, cause I'll be streaming all day when that happens. Have a fun time and don't get dead. Thank you very much, my friend. Enjoy, and good luck for Veilguard. Somehow cut finger without blood and pain and now it's itchy. How did you manage that? Like a paper cut? A paper cut can do that. Yeah, so I definitely want this, which means I need to have Archive of the Expanse, which blocks nothing. Oh, and gives me this. Yeah, so Sky Barrier, we're gonna take this right now. What else? 16 mechanisms, I can get some more profit factor, I can get some more... I have a lot of weapons, holy crap. Okay, so I don't really need more weapons here. What are you block? I have no plasteel. That is unexpected. So let me go back here.
Let's see what your guts be looking like.
Okay, this might be a little bit loud because it scared me. Hello, Devlin Mix. Thank you for the sub, my friend. We now have alerts. We also have emotes, by the way, because Cordampina drew the emotes today. I'm very happy. They're very fun. Enjoy. What are these blocked for? Phlogiston. Ah, god damn it. I need Phlogiston. And this is blocked by I'm also low on people again and plasteel. And we need the Crucible and Praising the Muses. This one I don't care about. This is good, because we don't play with Xenos. So 5 more to all characteristics skills is quite nice. Needs the Crucible. And Phlogiston. God damn it. Don't care about this one. So, where is the Crucible? Who has the Crucible? Not you. I do need people. So even if I lose 2 profit factor, this is still worth it, I think. Wait, what about Iliad? She is Xenos. Yeah, but Iliad is not actually part of my core party. Argenta will take her place. I only played with Iliad in Camorra because you pretty much have to play with her in Camorra. You don't really have much of a choice. Okay, so am I being blind? What's... Oh God. What is the name again? The name is... The Crucible. Crucible, Crucible, Crucible. No Crucible here. Ah, we're gonna start having some events going on now, quickly. But to be honest, I could also take Iliad with me. It wouldn't be that much of a difference. Enemies that are targeted by the weather's psychic abilities must pass the willpower resistance test or become blinded and bleeding. I don't really have anything that applies a test. Kibula, Ghost of Viabos. We all get 5% dodge and 3% hit chance. That's very good. Ulfar, 10 coercion. Nah. Abelard, lance weapons deal 20% more damage. Not bad, but I think I can live without this. I think I prefer this one. Just getting more dodge and more hit on everybody. I'll take that. More events. Oh, this one doesn't tell me what I get. So 85%, 80%, 60%. Even though this is higher chance to win, I'm gonna go with this one because I don't like siding with Marajai. Good. We got the Ancient Xenomechanism. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they deal 6 energy damage to all adjacent creatures. Kinda sucky. We got the cool two-handed sword. We also have this. We can swap this for a little bit of that. I guess we have none, so might as well do it. I need the people. Now Kiavagama, we have some more. Blessing of Data Angels. Everybody gets Armor Pen and 5 Perception. Very good. Ignore Armor and... of Part Machine. This is for Necrons. I don't care about that. Or Terror of Kiavagama. Yeah, no. I'm gonna go for this one. This works against everything, so yes, please. More events. Oh my, that's a lot of options, okay. The Cognissim... this is an item that I've never really been able to solve because I typically don't have logic very high. And you need to do this during combat. You can't do this outside of combat. This character can use their heroic act regardless of their momentum without spending momentum. It is cool. It is cool. Everything else is giving me... Okay, damn. Plus 5 torpedo speed, you win. 85% chance. If you miss this... Praise the Emperor. Praise the Emperor. Chapel of Enumeration. We get weapons and efficiency. We don't need that. Don't need that. Man, where is the... Where is the event? Has somebody seen it? And am I just blind? Crucible. Oh! It's right here. Never mind, it's right here. I need Phlogiston. Okay, I might I might be able to get Phlogiston by a contract. There are so many. Okay, I can spin 3 profit factor here. So now I can do the Crucible. Right? Grants 10% more damage for 2 turns and 20 temporary wounds when a character uses their origin ability. What is the origin ability? So my origin is what? I am a a something something world character and I'm a Psyker. Psyker. Whoa, so what? Every time I use Psyker ability I'm gonna get this? That's... well, if they don't then... Okay, well, it's fine. I still want that because of this here. So I'll still take it. Yeah, because this doesn't matter to me. And now I need more Phlogiston. God damn it. Dude, if it counts as a Psyker power, I can trigger that every single time, which would be very, very good. Okay, so I need Phlogiston. Need to find a place to get some. We lost some profit factor here. Okay, so we have the Great Fire. Don't really need that. This is good. What about from here? Whenever an ally is healed for the first time in a round, damage dealt by that ally is increased by 8%. Don't need that. Don't need that. Profit factor. Yeah, these are all very whatever, basically. I would just take this one here. And the Watcher from above. 25% bonus to dodge and parry. And enemies suffer... Yeah, this is good for Kibula. Yeah, this is good. So, Great Fire, let's get going. So, now I need Plasteel. I don't need that. This is ongoing. This is essentially done. Don't need that. And don't need that. Okay. So, we shall check out our merchants now. Because we got a bunch of reputation there. And I want to see which items I can get. I know some of them I probably still need some more profit factor to be able to obtain. But I'm thinking we can get a bunch of them. And I also need to level up, that's right. So, from the Drusians, we can get these. None of these really matter. What I really want from the Drusians is the Commander's Chrono. Would also be cool to get this one. Especially if I start moving on to Argenta with heavy burst weapons. Or even just with the Flamer. It's quite nice. Okay, so let's make our way into Commander's Chrono. I think we also have so much reputation with him that it doesn't take too much to actually raise the rank. So let's see here. Type, hide and tradable, let's look for holy gifts. We have 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, so it's very cheap to raise rep now. Okay, so I need a couple more. Just use some fuel here. We have a lot of fuel. Three more. That's 1,000 more. And like 50 more. Oh. No, a little bit more. Perfect. I wish the game would just show you all of the reputation levels instead of just only showing how much you need for the next one. Yes. And not only that, something that upset me on my first playthrough, and still does a little bit, is that the first time you're playing, you only see the items that the merchant has up to a certain point. You only see the rest once you get to Act 4. So you might have invested all of your reputation items on a different faction, and only on Act 4 do you discover, oh, I really, really like this item over here, but I'm never gonna be able to get it. So it's... I don't like that mechanism. Okay, so this can be... Oh no, this is deadly. If I were to double up on my chainsaw... Dude, this is 35 extra damage on each chainsaw hit. And the chainsaw hits 4 times. So I feel like this would be a tremendous amount of damage. Are the UI and menu colors customizable? That's way too much green for my eyes. I prefer the Pathfinder clean white. I don't think they are, sadly. Though I can tell you right now that the Pathfinder purple... I don't like the Pathfinder purple either. Okay, I don't really... This is for Vanguard. We get some more medkits. This... is for an assassin. The scout armor... For a medium armor, 60% armor. Cover efficiency increased by 15%. Doubled if you have not moved. And 15% more armor if the wearer is in full cover. That's strong. A nice power maul. Don't care. This is only for Ulfar. The improved chainsaw. Mine is better, I feel. Yo. Dr. Angutan? Am I seeing this? Did you just donate $100, dude? You are insane. Thank you. Baldur's Gate 3 was my first CRPG. I'm playing BG1 for the first time and stumbled onto your channel and became an instant fan. You make incredible content and have an infectious passion for the genre. Good luck on the run. Well, I will say thank you very much, my friend. I'm very happy you enjoyed the content. And if you like CRPGs, you have a bunch more you can follow. If you are only starting out on Baldur's Gate 1, you have Baldur's Gate 2, you have Icewind Dale, you have Pillars of Eternity, you have Pathfinder. You have a world of games ahead of you. I wish I could erase my memory and go back to a couple of them, let me tell you. Thank you again, my friend. We get this. You also have Rogue Trader, if you enjoy turn-based. This is a power sword that ignores deflection. Very cool. The wearer can spend all their movement points to move to any cell. This is cool. I never really use this as much as I should, but it's very cool. And this is the one I want, the Commander's Chrono. The wearer always has the highest initiative in combat, so he will always play first. And this will make you go before the Grand Strategist even. So anybody using this will even go before Cassia. Which is actually worse than if it were the other way around. I would still prefer Cassia to play first, because she sets up a lot of our, a lot of our combat, but it's still great. I kind of also want some extra stuff here, like this one here for Argenta, potentially. This one also, but let me see what I can get on the other ones first. So we got 20,000 rep with these guys, so we got a lot of stuff. I don't use Meltaguns. This is also cool, but nobody really can use this right now unless like Abelard. Yes, Nilkane, exactly. That is also what I'm thinking. I can give the item to Heinrichs and like just have his first round be buffing the entire team or buffing one person in particular, like my MC. Then Cassia plays, bring it down to my fully buffed MC and just blow everything up. Or also for Cassia. But I want to see if I give it to Heinrichs or my main character. I'm going to have to try it out. I have to try it out. 20 tech use, 20 logic. They can always also reroll failed tech use or logic. Awesome for Mr. Pascal. This is for whomever. Oops, take that. The wearer of these boots gains 10% parry in rerolls failed dodge tests. Control shot. By the way, Dr. Orangutang, if you played Baldur's Gate 3 first, how are you finding Baldur's Gate 1? Is it very weird having to play in real time with pause now, coming from a full turn-based game? I wish I could selectively erase my memory, story only. I'd rather remember the mechanics and gameplay. Yeah, okay, fair point. That's one of those little clauses in the wishes you make to the genie that are very important. Not enough time to learn the game from scratch. Hello, Noamto. Welcome. Solar Staff. 15 willpower, and for every 2 creatures suffering burning, the power level of this staff is increased by 1 and the willpower bonus increased by 2. Yeah, I think I prefer mine. It gives me psi rating. Those are cool. This is for Pascal. For nobody. Ancient Plasma Rifle. Deals additional damage based on intelligence. Okay, so Pascal will like this. This is for Ulfar. Are you special in any way? No, you are just a flamer for Ulfar again, I think. A chainsaw that hits 5 times. So I think this would couple well with this, right? Plus 35 warp damage on melee attacks, so it's times 5. Breachers, Sergeant's Armor. Do against 7 temporary wounds for each of their allies at full wound start of their turn. This can give us a lot of temporary wounds early on. It's based on Iconoclast. Don't like this one. More medkits. Assassins. New axe for Pascal. And now, what do we actually want? This is only for Yliet. Smiter, bag with stimulants, Thunderhammer, portable. This is cool for Kibula also. Ah, my heavy armor is here. I still need the proficiency, but this is going to be my heavy armor. So this one gives you deflection based on Carouse, which I have a lot of. And Carouse also rises with toughness, which we can buff ourselves a lot with. It gives us more dodge. So basically 14 deflection, 80% armor, 30% more dodge. This is very good. Okay, so from you, we're gonna hold on for now. I do kind of want to get this guy going because I realized yesterday on the session that this is a trinket. It's not a necklace. So I want to see if I can reach this point. And the Fellowship of the Void. I don't think I can get both of them. Because I would like to get the Star Mist Scarf. But this is level 35. I don't think I can get this. Now, from you guys, we got some new toys. We get a new engine. Awesome. We get some better fighters. Awesome. A better lance weapon. Awesome. And also better plating. Awesome. Let's gear up. Or you can give it to Officer. J would be... She gave extra turn to Cassie so she can move enemies 2 times. True, true. I'm only playing with a single Officer. But that would work. I'm still not done with Wrath of the Righteous, so not starting Rogue Trader yet. Fair. There's a lot of game to be played in Wrath of the Righteous. The possibilities are infinite, trying to remember one word too long. Yeah, you have a lot of possibilities. So in terms of our items, this would go for Pascal, right? Ah, it's a necklace. Never mind, mine is better. We get extra parry and reroll failed dodge tests. That's also very good, but I think mine are better. Mine are better, yes. Heavy armor, we cannot use it. This can go for Pascal. Yes. I'm tempted to swap to this one to get some more temporary wounds early on. And it also gives me more armor anyway. And it looks awesome. Let's be real. If this weren't green, it would have been better, but I'll take it. Okay, so do you want this, Ulfar? It is better than yours, so sure. I can give you a Flamer, but I don't think you need it. The Solar Staff... This is probably better. You can get the new axe. Yes. Additional 14 damage. Yes, please. That's a lot of damage on him. The weather gains the move ability that costs 0 AP. This is cool, but taking up a next slot is kind of costly. Although, you can take this, actually. And I will try the Chrono on Heinrichs. I want to see how it goes. Whenever you inflict burning from flamers, the burning level is double. This can also play out very well for Inflame. You did go back to BG1 and 2 after many years and after finishing BG3 multiple times. It's definitely a shock to the eyes and the system, but the game world will always draw you in. Honestly, I love the graphics in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I know they're old, but there's something very special about them. I think I prefer turn-based, but real-time is still a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it more as I learn the mechanics. I plan on taking my characters through TOB, as you should. Real-time with pause takes some getting used to, but I think once you get accustomed to the way the game works, I think it's more enjoyable, because the combat becomes more explosive. It just flows better and quicker. It's personal preference, of course, but I like it a lot. I'm gonna go for doubling the burn damage. I think it can be quite good. This one can be very cool for Kibula. What does she have currently? Ah, no, this is better. This armor. This is for Argenta, right? Definitely. We're almost done. We're almost done, my friends. What is this? Ah, versatility stacks. Okay, I think we are good to continue. Let's level up our characters first. I agree the graphical quality is not up to debate, but the style and aesthetic of BG1 and BG2 are still very charming. Yeah. Again, subjective, but I do love them. So, I had a bit of a thing here because I could go for more offensive power in like taking Molten Beam. I could take Orchestrated Flames to try and buff myself to hit with the chainsaw a little bit more often. I did this in my test run, but I found that this was not that necessary, I think. So if it wasn't really necessary on Unfair, it's probably not necessary on Daring either. Molten Beam I do like. Incinerate I think is overkill. I'm gonna go for Enfeeble here, because Enfeeble will give a penalty without saving throw to strength and agility by a lot, and you also get a nice percent increase to all incoming damage. No save allowed. So I like this a lot. I'm gonna go for this one, Enfeeble. And I'll go for more Carouse here. Oh god, I have to level you up, that's right. Wait, what? Ah, okay, never mind. So you, I think I would go for Degraded Defense. I can never really tell what to take with these guys. I'll take this, because when this gets going, this does so much damage. Rule time with pause is much better for easy encounters on any CRPG. No point waiting too long for certain victory. Turn-based is my preferred for hard tactical fights, especially during a first blind run. That is also what I advise everybody that's coming into these games. And again, if you are playing, like you said, a fight against like fodder enemies, turn-based is just boring. You can just clear them out in real time with pause, and then if you face like a boss or a tougher encounter, switch to turn-based and you can get a better grasp on things. That is also my preferred approach. So, I can kind of respec her into burst weapons, or I can just make her use both. Maybe. Sure. Use both. If you made an Arch Militant, switching back and forth is very beneficial. I'm talking about between using area of effect weapons and also burst weapons. I think it's fine because I can get rapid fire here, and that pretty much enables burst build entirely. Noamto, do you stream your Wrath of the Righteous run here too? No. That one I started specifically on YouTube. So, yeah, let me use my bot because now I have a bot. So if you check out my YouTube, you can find the playthrough ongoing. We have one episode coming out every single day. Currently, I'm only streaming this one. And the videos on YouTube are more, you know, focused on the gameplay, explaining what's happening, stuff like that, while the stream is much different, right? So I'm talking to you right now, I'm answering your specific question. And I think if anybody were to watch the video on YouTube, just wants to follow the playthrough, it might not be what they're looking for, you know? So that one I'm just keeping as a straight video on YouTube. What do I take here? Dependable is never bad. Just getting more armor. Distract. Focal point, ingenious. Okay, I'll just take the armor here. Ballistic skill. Now here I can give you... So if I want to go for burst, I'm probably going to go for bolt weapon expert. You have it will not die already. Okay, so this is fine. And here I can take rapid fire. So this, yeah, this basically enables the burst build anyway. Okay, so she is also done. In terms of items, I gave a lot of stuff to Yiliet. Although I have something better for her. Like, bolt shots never miss, right? Yeah, we always hit. I have a heavy bolter, but right now I'm gonna just keep my sniper and my flamer. Sniper gloves. Or, wait, do I have something for recoil? Reduce the recoil of all automatic weapons by 50%. Yep. I remember how people for easily beat large water elemental and water righteous, lure it in big hole and just kiting it. You don't even need to lure it, you can just run around the table. I did that. Okay, just wondered where I could ask questions about your run, so I would ask on the YouTube video. You can ask on the YouTube video if you have a question like on a specific thing that's happening on that video. But if you want, it's not like chat on this stream is running at a very fast pace, so you can just ask here as well. If it's something very complex, I might just tell you that I'll answer you later or something, but I think for the most part it's fine. So I want my backpack, which inflicts bleeding. And I think other than that, you are equipped. I think you are looking good. You had this, don't care. You have this, don't care. It's a shame to lose this though. This is very good. Okay. Level up Kibula, Exemplar. I'm gonna take Veil of Blades. This one I've never really found to be particularly useful. This just seems more fun than anything else. This is more defensive, so I'll take this one. And let's get Medicae. Pascal will get Perfect Spot. And... what is my logic? Poor. Tech use. Heinrichs. Heinrichs. I'm gonna go for Prescience. This can buff my main character himself or even Cassia as well. Cassia takes Warp Curse Unleashed. So, increase warp damage taken by the enemy by 28% or any other kind of damage by 14%. It's just extra damage going all over the place. And you want Persuasion. And that is it. I'm gonna level up Idita just for the fact of getting more Lore Warp. Asking on the video is also good for the YouTube algorithm. That's true, that's true. Something to keep in mind, try to make comments even for minor things to try and give the videos a bit more exposure. But you are awesome, Silver Kiss. You are awesome. Well, just because you started to use it in Scyther's Skull, are you satisfied with it? I'm using one too, but I don't see the sneak attack talents getting shared at all. Well, I can tell you that I'm very, very satisfied with it. I think the Inciter's Skull is stupid powerful. But you should see the sneak attack talents getting procced. Make sure that your allies are accepting the rage. Because there's a toggle button that you can disable or enable to accept the rage powers. But if you accept the rage powers and the enemy is primed for sneak attack, and if you do a sneak attack, it should work. It works for me. I'm gonna level up Idira and Jay just for the sake of my ship rolls. Ignore whatever I'm picking here, okay? This is not a proper build for them. I'm just picking stuff. Well, kind of. But mostly this doesn't matter. I'm just doing this for this here. So we want Lord Warp on you. And I can just take whatever here, honestly. Like, take that. Doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna bother going through this very attentively. Okay, so we can no longer have this. Just take logic or something. Don't get me wrong, by the way, Idira is stupid powerful. I'm just not taking it with me in this run because she can blow herself up and I don't really want that in a Grim Darkness run. That's the only reason. Pain Channeling. I was thinking about the name of this skill yesterday. This is the one. If you kill somebody and you overkill, the overkill damage goes for somebody else. This is very, very fun. Just take whatever. Okay. Oh god, I have to... Again, on Jay, just forget what I'm taking. I'm taking things blindly. I don't care about this. I just want her persuasion value, I think. Well, I guess I can keep you alive, perhaps. So many level ups, goddamn. Let me read the chat. Yeah, I accept the rage and I do sneak attack damage, but I don't see the talent weakening wounds. Their DR doesn't get lowered. But weakening wounds does not lower damage reduction, right? It lowers their constitution or dexterity scores, I believe. Now, do keep in mind that some enemies are immune to stat drain. Am I thinking about this right? Because I think weakening wounds reduces dexterity or constitution. I don't think it reduces damage reduction. Okay, so you guys are leveled up. You also need to have something else. I think it's awareness that you need. Okay. Man, like I said, a lot to do with the merchants and colonies and whatnot. So our ship, we can upgrade our fighters. We have a 12 points of damage on the port and starboard and 5 points of damage on the fore and aft. It's better than mine, yes. A better engine. A better lance weapon. 125 points of protection, and it also doubles against kinetic. And we have the one that fires 5 cannon shots, but it's medium range. I'll still take it. Why is this empty again? So weird to me. It's a good thing I checked, because if I hadn't checked, we would not get the bonuses here. Ah, my main character can upgrade this. Oh. Oh, sadly damn it. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. Master of Maneuvers, I typically use Abelard, right? Oh, God, Jesus. It's Western Athletics. Ah. Okay, so you can take that one. This is for Idira, and this is for you. Okay, so everybody's in place. No, the one to use Constitution has a different name. Okay, I've never used Weakening Wounds then. But it should work. It should definitely work. How would you check, right? If you see sneak attack damage being dealt, and if you inspect the enemy, or actually maybe don't rely on the inspect, check out the combat log. Like if you hit somebody with a sneak attack, the DR should go down, and if you hit again, check the combat log to see if the damage reduction went down there. Hello Sint, how are you, friend? Okay, so objectives. We have a lot of stuff to do. This will happen eventually. Go to Footfall for the main event. Quetzalcoatl, main event also. A bunch of companion stuff. Talk to Iliad, I'm gonna do that right now. A World, Dargonus for Abelard. Footfall, Heinrichs. And talk to High Factotum and Vox Master. Okay, so let's actually go back here. It's so weird for me trying to... like, having time as a tiebreaker for this challenge. How do you speedrun a game like this? Where you have so much stuff. It just... doesn't make sense to me. I don't like it. Vox Master. That's done. Now Iliad is there. With Excel, I guess. You have to have something like, I'm gonna go to
The
this
Dark
planet
City
first and then
released
that planet next
hatred
and
is
do this
strangling
quest,
like a
take this
snake,
companion.
and fear is coursing
I
through
don't
my
have the
body
patience
like
for
a burning
that.
poison.
I just like playing
For
the game.
path I chose is... I found myself in the dark. I have no need. Clendild on the
Okay, so you should be done. Okay, let's just check out what we have in our world map and take it from there. I'm thinking probably Dargonas first, because we have Abelard's quest, which is mostly just conversation. So, Footfall, we have a main quest. I'll leave that for later. Main quest also. We have a new route to Avioris. I'll leave that for later, I think. This is Heinrich's quest. So let's go here. What is this? Oh, I think it's Marajai's quest. I think it's Marajai's quest. Should be a simple and quick one. Wait, why is she here? Okay. God damn it. I messed up my my companion choices. Well, let me give you some items then. Gloves. Ooh. This can be good for Argento also. Come on, just any kind of glove that does something. Just something. These work. Okay. Should have been Argento with me. It was not. It's fine. But yeah, pretty sure this is Marajai's quest. Some demonettes. At least we get to test out the new item on Heinrichs and see how well it plays. I also gave Heinrichs a very cool ability that hopefully works out well. I'm kind of curious. Demolition. What did you give him? It's a secret. Holy crap, man. Why do they make me... I'm kidding, by the way. I gave him this. Commander's Chrono. Heinrichs will always play first. So the idea is, combat starts, Heinrichs plays first, buffs the entire team, sets somebody on fire, then he can also give somebody an extra turn, because I planned for this, by having Metabolic Overcharge. Then Cassia plays, sets up whatever she needs, bring it down on my main character, and then we blow everything up. That's the plan, let's see if it works. So I have to play puzzles here. I'll be honest, I don't like that they do this in their games. I don't think that Rogue Trade is a platformer game. But, oh well. We leveled up with that, okay.
The Vicia. Would he be proud?
Best part of the game, so fun. Yeah, right? Having to maneuver these little corners.
The web.
Well, let's level up again. So what are my choices? My choices are from... Oh, from... Okay. These are from the Exemplar. So normally I like to go for Eager for Battle. Since I'm trying to kill everything in the first turn, getting more action points on the first turn is awesome, of course. I could also go for Degraded Defense, because this character does stupid amounts of damage. Okay, I think I actually convinced myself. When do I have my next Exemplar talent? Over here. Okay, I'll take this one instead. Ah. Give me it. Give me it. Oh, I can't. I don't... It's not a common talent, damn it. I wanted my heavy armor proficiency. Okay, so what I wanted was... Racking Weakness. Yeah, so for every armor... Every 10% armor that the enemy is missing, we deal more damage. This is based on Medicae, so it's not as good on this character as it is, for example, on Kibula, but it's still quite nice. So you took Peak Condition, right? Yeah, Peak Condition. This would also be very good. I basically recommend this on everybody. It's probably one of the strongest ones. Flesh Wounds for defensive purpose is also very good. There is also a very cool one where I think, like, if you lose wounds, you do more damage. And we lose a lot of wounds with her. This one. Whenever the character loses wounds, their next melee attack gains 1 damage for every 2 wounds the character has lost. Stacks. It's only for the next attack, not for the entire round, but it still can be very strong, I think. I'll take this. Eager for Battle. It's never bad. No. No. This is good. Also good. Yeah, I'll take this. More bleed. I kind of want to build Kibula as a Blade Dancer Assassin in my next game, focusing on actual hits instead of dots. She still hits quite strong with Executioner, but yeah, I would imagine that Assassin is gonna hit harder on the actual hit. I also want to try it out at some point. So, with the new item I gave to Heinrichs, I think it makes perfect sense to go for Eager for Battle. He acts first, more AP to buff and hit enemies and stuff is gonna be awesome. So we take that. And here... If I go for Stronger Together, I think you have Strength, right? Yeah. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but sure. Enforce Reality. No. No. This is always nice. I already have this, which also combos very well with acting first, because everything costs less. Well, everything based on Biomancy, I mean. Whenever an effect applied by the cycle increases damage dealt suffered by a target, this effect is increased by half. Ooh. Deterioration plus Enfeeble might be very good. Pulse of Life, we can critically heal. Or I just go on the offensive here. I'll go for this one. My damage over time effects applied by the Psyker gain 25% critical hit chance. Nah, wait. I'll go for this one. I'm gonna be buffing quite a lot, so I'll take this. Pascal. I gave you Know-It-All. This allows me to use more stuff on my first turn, which I tend to like to do. Yeah, just eager for battle. I'll take it. And here I'm gonna take... Pierced armor, retaliate. We got him. Or withdraw. I guess pierce the armor, just reducing armor on the enemies is quite nice. But what does this one do again? Whenever the bounty hunter hits an enemy with an attack, they inflict a catch effect. At the start of the bounty hunter's turn, the target suffers attacking... no. Don't care about this one. Sure. Yiliet. What do I give Yiliet, actually? I don't know. We get over penetration. It's sees initiative all over again. Which one? The eager for battle? Plus the item? Yeah, it is. I would say so. If I give you perfection under fire, I can improve this, 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 and that. I mean, it is a simple upgrade that does quite a bit. Oh, yeah. It is kind of a no-brainer. I mean, for her, it's still good, but not as necessary. That's why I'm taking this one first. But if I had any doubt, I would go for that one as well. Yes, so more armor reduction. It's quite good.
It's about time you monkeys realized who should be leader.
Yeah, my first Edwin animation there. Thank you, Mr. Prickly Perso. Perso? Person? Perso. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. What do I give you? No, wait, this one, right? Bringer of Doom. Yeah, complete. I got distracted. Cassia. So Cassia has Eager for Battle. So now I can either go for attention, not attention, sorry, combat meditation for more willpower, or I can also go for for Firebrand, which would give an additional AP and MP when I give extra turns. So if I give my main character an extra turn, I want to use Inflame, I want to use Firestorm, and that's mostly it, but I could still use one more AP to use Enfeeble first. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this one for later. I'm gonna take Firebrand here. And over here... Over here... I can give resistances, I suppose. Nah. No, I'll take this one. Okay, done. Sorry. A lot of level ups. Okay, so where am I going? Nothing over there. So many traps. Why? Another one. The hell is this? Additional charging ability. All allies in the target combat area instantly reload their weapons after each attack made by them until the start of the wearer's next turn. Nah. Marajai! Is this what I want? He dodged. Now, the problem is, this idiot is in the middle of these enemies. Wait, Cassia plays first? Did they change this? Because previously the item made me play first. I am very curious about what's going on here. But I'll take it, I guess. So Kibble stay here to deal with this. And Gilead can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they changed it. They changed it. Okay, cool. That changes my plan a little bit, but it's still fine. Okay, so can I pull you all in? I can't pull you. I'll just do this. Perfect. So, this is the main guy, right? Yeah, now we have 7 AP to play around with, which is very, very good. We can curse them all. We can move up. And now we're gonna start doing the same thing over and over again. Which is, you know, kind of the nature of the game. I actually used all of my... Interesting. So in case I can't see them, I'm just gonna put this here plus this.
I'm not accustomed to being
and give it a turn. So I have 3 AP now. I just died to a space battle, not on Grimdark, thankfully. Yeah, I mean, space battles... Space battles are very, very deadly. It is very annoying. So, if I... wait. I have to move first. If I enfeeble... This is just with the curses. I think you're dead, dude. I think you are dead. Yeah. Well, even with the item, Heinrich still cannot play. My dogmatic option is still to kill Marajai. I'm gonna try and keep him alive. I forbid you from killing my friends. There was kind of a fight, yes.
I won't tolerate
Although,
weakness.
granted, this fight is one of the, you know, the very, very easy ones. But if things go well, I don't expect a lot of fights to go very different from this one. Unless they have like very specific, you know, mechanics or stuff. So, I'm not sure if this was actually a quest for Marajai or just something that happens. I'm gonna check very quickly. It was a quest, okay, so Soulless. Talk to him. There.
And now it is time to learn what is happening.
Yeah, shut up. I don't like you, Marajai. Where is this? We don't know where this is. Okay. Well, let's just go for the other worlds. Oh, right, I was going to Dargonus, that's it. Check my colonies very quickly, because we have actually advanced. Let's see what we got. Icons of the Touched. Enemy critical hit chance and warp damage against the flagship are reduced by 30%. Awesome. Crucible Born Tempest. Long-range dorsal plasma macro cannons which fires 2 shots dealing 26 damage per shot. 2 shots, 26 damage per shot. Doesn't that sound weak? Or is it because it's just like a dorsal weapon? Nah, I'm gonna skip this one, I think. And this one sucks. And this one... This is good. But I prefer to keep my ship a little bit safer. It might not make much sense, but yeah. The biggest danger of this challenge is the ship battle, so... Yep. Just making sure it's the right one. Icons, yes. Okay, so what else do we have now? Oh, not here, here. More events. Makes the most sense, Yep, I would say so as well. The easy pick would be to just get extra armor and crit, you know, for the party, but given that I'm most stressed about the ship battles, I'm gonna go for that one. Cannot use psychic or navigated powers, but we get a chance with... Nah, this sucks. Oh, but we do get 5,000 Drusian reputation. Ooh, this could be quite good for some people. Hello. Cordon Pine has joined the room. No, thank you. The Patron of Cults. All allies gain 15 Lore Imperium and 5,000 Fellowship of the Void. I wish I could go back from this screen because I don't know if I still need the reputation. I kind of want this reputation. If I can get the scarf, it would be awesome. I'm gonna take this one then.
It's about time you monkeys realized who should be leader.
Hello, Boxy. Thank you for the follow. I hope you are enjoying this challenge. We are going to choose another project over here. We have a lot of them. Okay. So, on level 5... Ooh... 12,000 Imperial Navy. Greetings, have a nice stream. Thank you, my friend. I intend to. Oh... 20,000 rep with Kazbalika mission as well. And the Echo of Victory, what is this? Whenever the weather attacks and target in the 5-star radius around them with this ranged weapon, the attack deals more damage. And the Loyalist Garb I don't really care about. Yeah, I think... This would be awesome for the ship stuff, but this also gives me some very cool items. I'll go for this one here. Or do I start with... I'm gonna start with this one, right? The flagship restores 33% the cooldown of ultimate velocity at the end of space combat. This is very important also. Yeah, I'm just upgrading my ship before going for anything else. And this will also be important here. Okay, so you, I think, are done. Yes. Kiavagama is also... kind of done. I need more plasteel. I need more plasteel. Let us go over here. We have the colony event anyway. Brazen Nobles. Something tells me I'm gonna lose profit factor here. Of course. Spare the Brazen Aristocrats. Costs me one person, but I get security. That's fine. Or I just get more efficiency. Let's punish the arrogant nobles. How is it going, sir? I think it's going quite well, my friend. We are progressing nicely. We are on Act 4. We're gonna go for our friend Abelard's quest because his family is being unjustly accused of treason, I think. Or of trying to assassinate me. And we shall not abide by that. Abelard is our best friend Seneschal, so we will stick by his side. Now, this is just a dialogue quest, I think. And like a skill check thing. If you miss this awareness check... Where is Cassia? God damn it. Nothing happened, okay? Nothing happened. Cassia got left behind. Nay. Nay. Yep, I think they're trying to assassinate me. And we have to figure out who it was. But they are accusing Abelard and his family. No! Really? If I come back to pick somebody else? This is so dumb. I just wanted to swap my party. Again, we had lost this one already, so it's not like it's gonna make that much of a difference, but... Such a waste, honestly. What if I go back? Yeah, it's just no longer available to me, right? Well, that sucks. It does suck a little bit. Yeah, it's back to normal. Well, let's pretend nothing happened and just keep on going. Anyway, what would have happened here is we would have a quest where we would investigate who was trying to kill us. We would find out that the Werserians, Abelard's family, is indeed innocent, and there was a member of one of the royal families or one of the noble families that was behind the attack. We would probably get some items potentially and some experience, but it is now lost. Kibula. I think this is romance with Kibula. And we also have visitors. When I was walking back to the ship, something in the back of my mind was like, is the game gonna fail this quest if I do this? But I thought, nah, that would be too stupid. Well, stupid it is. Oh, I think they're blessing my ship, right? I think it changes the look of the ship. This is DLC only, I think. It would be a great honor. Yeah, the ship now looks different. Interesting fact, these cutscenes are unskippable. I don't know why, but they are. We can also pray here now, instead of having to go to the chapel. So we get divine support for one more resolve. But that was it. And we have to talk with Kibula, right? No, the palace. Didn't I just leave my palace area? I think I did. Let's go back. This is the kind of backtracking that I was talking about yesterday, Mike. Where the game just makes you go back and forth. And now we have a saboteur, which was caught. Game. Oh, it's Nomos, right? I'll just go for Dogmatic. Now we have to talk to Nomos, which should be here. Okay. Epitaph. To serve the Imperium. Hello, CK. You have joined after a dreadful event, my friend. Dreadful event. We just missed this quest because I decided to go back to the ship to fix my party lineup. Apparently it fails the quest. Which doesn't make any sense in my opinion, but oh well. It be what it be, something else for me to give feedback on once this challenge is done. We shall go back to the palace for Kibula's quest. I'm thinking... I think it's a throne room, but I'm not sure, so I'll just do this. And while we wait for the loading... I have to share the emotes that Cordampina drew. Yeah, it's fine, CK, because again, there wasn't a chance to win the competition anyway. But if I was still in the race and I failed it because of that, I would be upset. Especially because it's a free quest. It's just dialogue options. But yeah, it happened. Okay, so where is the high fact totem? There. Hello, random player. You are making use of the gamer emote. Awesome. Let's begin. A new event for Kibula. Yeah, I only put the mascot one and the Cordampina one. There are others as well, yeah. Okay, so Kibula can handle herself in in very social events. Not really the proper romantic attire for the evening, but we'll take it. Like power armor and swords and then the little butterflies and candles. I don't know what you're talking about. If my partner came to a date in power armor, I'd be thrilled. Well, you have a point. You have a point. Especially the one from Argentus Quest, the final one, looks very good. It looks very good. I love you. Cordampina, you saw nothing. I am only kissing metal. It doesn't make a difference. It was only a kiss. Yes. The only thing missing then is I got you a matching one.
Swathed in the bliss of passion.
Yes, I know you're watching.
Yes, I could watch you, not like this forever.
I shall pay for this later. Nah, hopefully not.
You will.
I will. Okay, so this quest is also done. Or it should be at least. I could have gone to the ship from the palace. I keep forgetting that's a thing. Where is the... Ah, here. So let's see if this quest requires me to speak to her again, or if it's just completed. It is just completed. Okay, so let's continue our journey, if the game lets me. So I want to go there. Oh my god. I just want to go to the other planet game. Please. Just let me progress, man. Is it Cassia? Oh god. Did she find out about me and Kibula? Oh no. Have I upset you in some way, Cassia? No, I have not. I love you, Cassia. I love you.
Oh god.
What? Are you seeing the stream?
Yes.
You are? Cordampina is watching the stream. No, you see nothing, woman. You see nothing. Your eyes shine like rubies against the sunset sky. I find myself smitten with your raised chin, your refined manners. Come, I shall lay you in my bed and stay to guard your slumber. But she had power armor. In this household, we love Fishwife. I think we can love them both, but it will come to a point where we have to choose, I think.
Yeah. You must choose wisely.
Owlcat games loading times are definitely inconsistent. Yeah, they are. And the further you are in the game, the longer the loading screens are gonna be. Which is unfortunate, but yeah. So I'm going over there. Oh my god. Every step I take... Hello, T-Rex! Oh, and someone says asleep in the couch today?
Maybe the garden.
I hope not.
The garden.
The garden? Not the garden.
Yes, the garden. With the little cat.
I can sleep with the kitty cat, yes. We have a new kitty cat. We're trying to see if the kitty cat likes us. Is this Kibulus... Is this Kibulus questline? Or not? Whoever injured Chauncey II is gonna die.
Not Chauncey.
Not Chauncey.
No.
No.
Is he alive?
He's alive. Chauncey is my ship.
Oh.
Chauncey II. Save the vessel. The enforcer must call the riots. Rest of the crew members. I mean, save the vessel. If the vessel goes down, everybody dies, right? So I'll go for Dogmatic. Or is this? Oh, I think this is the okay. It's a DLC quest as well. In the freight line, yeah. This is part of the reason why I set up a man cave for gaming. I can romance fictional video game characters without feeling guilty about it. Yeah, the cool thing is that Cordon Peanut takes this very well. But for certain other endeavors, I would say that the man cave is a little bit more private, sure. One day, my friend. If I ever get a house that can enable me to have a man cave, it shall be a top priority. Okay, so what do I take for Argenta? I can also go for Eager for Battle. When in doubt, right? But I feel like there might be something better. What do you guys like to pick for Argenta in the Exemplar Talents? Give me ideas. So by default, I'll go for this. Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every attack they have made this combat. It's also not bad. All joking aside, partners being legitimately annoyed by things like in-game romance is insane. Yeah, I agree. If Cordon Peanut did have a problem with this, I think we would need to have a conversation to explain that this is just fiction. But thankfully, not the case. Man cave doesn't help when you are streaming and your wife watches. T-Rex has a very good point, Mike. What do you do about this, Mike? What do you do about this? Do you just block the Twitch IP in the household so she can't watch? There's also a good skill that allows me to ignore deflection, right? I know there is one. Yeah, this one is cool. It's based on, not blacksmith, ballistic skill. Fair point, one more reason why I'm not streaming. Yes, we must cover our tracks. Yeah, I'll go for this one because if I go for burst weapons, deflection is the bane of a burst build. Get her to get her friends to hate watch the stream too, so you get more viewers. All of the strategies, my friend. All of the strategies. I can go for adaptability. This might not be too bad, because if I use burst, it's only 8%, it does not stack. Wait, what is this? Ah, no. I'll take this one. Let's go. Weren't you on my Twitch stream just now, Nuamto? Or am I confused? $12. Hello, 12. A large medkit. You're on both. Okay.
Victory awaits.
So again, this is a new quest from DLC. I think we're gonna have like a large fight here. Maybe we can see Heinrichs playing this time. Unskippable cutscene. Ah, yeah, this fight is kind of messed up for a very specific reason. Now, this guy is a traitor. So, we do not believe him. But we have somebody warning us about him. This dead cultist. And the repairmen look iffy. And then he reveals himself. Blasted traitor. Wait, what happened? I think we're fine. He goes away. But the reason why this fight is kind of sucky is because of this guy right here. This guy spawns in the middle of the fight. And this time Heinrichs plays first. This is so strange. But okay. This guy, we can't move. So he's adjacent to everybody. Which means attacks of opportunity. Which can be deadly. And this guy is not really a pleasant guy. He has a lot of HP, a lot of armor, a lot of dodge, a lot of movement points, a lot of stats. So the train inside the spaceship has a steam engine. Yes. Why is it a steam engine? Nostalgia? I guess. I think the game just randomly selects one to play first. The same thing happened to me with two Grand Strategists. Which one of them goes first is random. On my test run, I had given my main character the item, and he always played first. But I mean, it could have still been random, sure. Let me see, I have move. Only if under the effect of voice of command will it ignore attacks opportunity. Okay. So, I kind of want to move here. Can you do something that can, like, block me or knock me down or something? I don't think you do. Let me just... There's a bunch of enemies here, but these should be kind of irrelevant. If I can kill this guy, everything should die. Okay, so... I'm thinking about buffing Heinrichs to try and get out of here.
for the throne's glory.
And I want to give prescience to my main character. I can give forewarning to my main character also. I can try to move away with Heinrichs like I mentioned. If I go here, can I still buff you? I can. Barely Tactical raided my stream. Hello, Barely. How was your stream, my friend? Thank you for the raid. Have you reached Act 2? Or are we still in the lore-heavy streams? I'm kind of hoping for the lore-heavy streams. You didn't die, that's always a benefit. Welcome, everyone. Just hit Act 2? Nice. Are you planning on continuing, you know, the game even if the challenge ends? I would say yes, right? Barely raid. Unknown host, hello. I saw you playing a different game that I know nothing about, so I'm not gonna comment on that one. So if I set this guy on fire, hopefully I don't get knocked down with this. Or actually, let me swap for my parry weapon here. Okay, we got stabbed, but not for anything too special. Wait. He steals my action points. You bitch! Hope the run is going good today. It is, it is. We got to Act 4 yesterday, and we're going through the quest right now. You will probably restart and really take my time. Fair. Need to learn quick? Go for it, my friend. Thank you again for the raid. Okay, so this kind of messed me up, but it shouldn't be much of an issue. I'm just gonna heal myself. But yeah, it kind of messed up my strategy there. Let me see if I can make you move elsewhere. I'll probably just make you fail your saves a little bit more.
Me? If you insist,
And now
Lord
try to
Captain.
move you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It was almost good. Try again,
If I may.
bitch. Okay, so let's do this. Buff.
Isn't
Kill
this
zone.
a job for the serfs?
Can't really set you on fire, which is annoying to me. So I will just do this. This costs me 2 points. So I will just do this then. And put this over there. Okay, we have Heroic Act. Good. So I'm gonna go for Reckless Abandon to increase my damage over time effects. I am going for my Heroic Act. Everybody's on fire. I can now go for Inflame. Thank you, woman. Give me 1 second, please. I'm back. Okay, so he's on fire. I can go for Inflame. And then my plan is likely going to be to chainsaw him down. Chainsaw costs me 1. My chance to hit is 8%. Okay, so not going to chainsaw him down. I can go for Enfeeble.
Suits my purposes.
Inflame. Okay, that was better than expected. Heroic Act. And you have a lot of damage on you, so you should just die to this. Did... Okay, that's stupid. It cancelled out my attack. Because I didn't have enough action... Because I didn't have enough action points. That's so dumb, man. I do not agree with that. Let's do this then. Okay, that also works. How much will this deal? Not too much. But I can definitely do this. Damn you.
High momentum.
Stand a chance.
A bit of weird and messy interactions there with the attacks, draining my AP and cancelling my attacks, but overall I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Medicae, we can heal him. Nice. We can get his blade. Let me see what's around here before we move on. We got a lot of unique stuff here. A toxic knife. Who was asking about a toxic knife yesterday? Is it this one or is it a different one? We also have some chainsaws, we have some weapons. One-handed chainsword with a lot of damage. Unique looking pistol. Do you want one of these, Kibala? I think so. And this is also just better than my current... Oh, no, wait. I'll still prefer the static damage, I think. And how about you, unknown host? Have you started Wrath of the Righteous? Or are you still playing something else right now? I have to talk to this guy.
It's about time
Yeah.
you monkeys realized who should be leader.
Barely tactical. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I hope you enjoy Edwin. And by the way, in case you guys don't know, even if you are just following Cordampine, who is my wife, she drew a couple of emotes today that I think everybody can use. Or if you are following or something. Yeah. BG2 evil party, best party, agreed. Gonna start Wrath of the Righteous on Monday, downloading now over the evening as I have really poor internet. Okay. Oh, this fight. This fight is interesting. Or is it not the fight yet? No, it's not the fight yet, I don't think. I will be looking forward to that run. We got an item. Ah, don't care about that one. So yeah, it's not this fight yet. I won't spoil it, although I kind of did, but... So what am I supposed to do? Break through to the Enforcer post. Right. Show me the way. I want my dream team. Yes, please. Man, I was about to have so much fun with that Heinrich's turn. And the game just said no. No. Okay, so I think we have a couple of enemies here and there, nothing too special. How do I even... Ah, through here. Lots of dead people. The game is auto-saving. Phew. Hear my vow, I will neither steal my blood nor heal my wounds until the corruption that has befallen my ship is destroyed. Dogmatic plus 20. Yeah. Now, I do think this gives us an interesting debuff. Hear my vow, the character cannot heal or be healed with any medical consumables. All characteristics are increased by 5. I think this only lasts for this section of the game. It's not a constant, you know, permanent passive. Although I wish it would be. But I think we can still heal with stuff like Invigorate. So it's not like it's too much of a hassle. It does make me a little bit more worried about using Metabolic Overcharge. Hello, Multimutamin. What is the Grim Darkness Challenge? I should have a bot command for this. The Grim Darkness Challenge is something sponsored by... Sponsored? Not really I guess it's sponsored because there is a prize for the winner. For playing the game with Grim Darkness mode on. Grim Darkness is hardcore, Iron Man, Last Aslanti, however you want to call it. If you die, the game is over and you lose the challenge. So the challenge that Owlcat made was get a bunch of participants and we're all trying to reach the end of the game in Grim Darkness mode. It needs to be streamed, needs to be played on Daring, and if everybody gets to the end of the game, there are tiebreakers for numbers of quests done or time taken. But in essence, it's just try to see how far you can get with Grim Darkness mode enabled and stream it. That is basically it, my friend. I shall not heal until... Well, I hope there is no until for me. I don't want to need to heal. Interesting, good luck. Thank you, my friend. I am trying my best. We are currently in Act 4. We have been close to dying on some spaceship battles, as it was expected, but we have survived, thankfully. And now we have another big fight. Against some big enemies as well. Let me just see something here. I guess we can kill a bunch of people with the train, but I'm gonna leave the console and rush in because I want to save my friends. Big Danny C32. They've done similar challenges with their Pathfinder games. I think they keep track of everyone's progress somewhere so you can know where every streamer's at. Correct. So every time we finish a session, we need to supply the number of quests completed, how long we've spent on the session in the game. And they even have a nice little map. Actually, I've been meaning to show this. Let me see if I can show this on stream. Give me a second. If the screen goes black, don't worry. I will come back in a second. I'm just trying to show... So how do I do this? It's gonna be... window capture, I guess. And I'm gonna say Discord. Okay. So, can you guys see my Discord? Where's my chat? Yes. Yeah, so they also make this little map, which is really hard to see, but you can see like the participants over here. These are all the participants. And you can see the little ships where people are at. So this is me right here, Cordant. I am currently in Act 4. We have another person in Act 4 as well. We have 4 people that finished. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deaths. 7 people died. It's been pretty cool. And I think the map is very simple, but very, very cool as well. Yeah, man, somebody died on the what's it called? The Chaos Spawn in tutorial. And to be fair, the Chaos Spawn can sometimes be a little bit of a bitch. Unknown host, do not say that, man. You reached all the way until the end of Act 3. That's not nothing, man. That is not nothing. One person died to the prologue Chaos Spawn, and somebody else died in Urek 5, trying to get Cassia. I think those were the earliest deaths. We are very far away from them, aren't we? How close can I get? I want everybody to go up. Maybe not yeah, even Pascal. Kibula, move forward also. And I guess you can stay up here with the sniper rifle. Or there. I don't know how I went from one-shotting basically everything to, oh, you're dead and he have 40 stacks of toxic on everything. Yeah, the game does that. I guess the upper floor fight on Iraq. No. On the... like, you meet Cassia, and then you come back, and then you have the fight. And I think he died there. Thank you for the sub, Mr. Steve's got this. Why did my animation not trigger for the subscription? I feel like something is weird. But thank you, Steve. So, the plan is gonna be, as usual, we're gonna buff up everybody. And... start killing people somehow. Can I reach you with this? I can. The big boy is over there. The Abominable King. But that's not much of an issue right now. I can just go here. And I can even buff Kibula if we want to make her move forward here. So I shall. We can give prescience to my main character, which is over here. We can get Endure. I can get Fire on somebody. I would prefer on that guy there. See if I can actually reach him with something else. I can also have move, move, move. No, I can't. Damn it. And I will just pass. Oh, wait, my chat got hidden. You're welcome, man. Thank you so much and welcome. Have you been enjoying the stream? Okay, so you will simply pass, because there's nothing for you to do. I could give this to somebody, but there's really no point. So now Cassia plays, and hopefully with Cassia I can do a lot of damage here. Because I can bring you all close. Over here. Okay, kind of perfect. We do that. We do kill zone. We do debuff.
I'm not accustomed to
And
being ordered around.
I can't really do this without injuring somebody, but I will take that cost because I think it's still worth it. Although I forgot to give you this, didn't I? Oh, I can't reach him. I actually... Wait. Wait.
I have read
I can still do it. Okay, good. So voice of command is done. Let's set everybody on fire. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
High momentum.
So, this is... I can reach with this? Holy crap, I can reach with this. Okay, let's just do Carnival of Misery. Let's go for Where It Hurts. Or actually, let's go for Inflame. It looked like they had died, but I guess not. But the one I wanted got killed. Damn it. It's fine. So the king is dead. It's been good getting some times for my daring run through when I'm brave enough. Yep, all you have to do is start. Once you start, things go better. And I guess the best part about the Grim Darkness in this game is that even if you die, the game doesn't just delete your save. You can choose to continue. It drops the difficulty into custom difficulty, but you can still continue. Do I kill everything with Inflame? No. You lived. Okay.
High momentum.
Think that's a level up. Now my issue right now is that I had only made my spreadsheets until I reached Exemplar, so now I really have no idea what to take. I'll still just take Willpower, and this is a first tier talent. I cannot go for common talents, okay. So, from Warrior, I think I don't need anything else. Yeah, so Second Sight was responsible for giving us all that range. This makes this talent really, really powerful. So yeah, again, so from Fighter, I think I'm fine. I don't think I want anything else. Impetus, Interception, I don't think I do. Open Engagement, Opening Strike. Yeah, I'm fine without this. I can go for the defensive option, which is Body of Flames. Gives me 80% additional armor against fire and half against energy damage from Las, Melt, and Plasma weapons. It is very good. A very chunk of defense. Or a very big chunk of defense. From here, I can also take Sanguine Siphon to keep me safer still. But I think I'll just take this one right now. In case we get hit by something nasty. This makes us much safer. Also quite good, this one here. I'll go like this. Kibula, you are taking agility. In case we leave round 1, turn 1. Yes, that's true. That is definitely true. I mean, what can I do, man? It has to be... So I want definitely Blood Rush. So this way we can make Kibula move a lot further. That is a lot of mobility. A lot of mobility. Killing Rhythm, Paid in Blood. I love this name, by the way, Killing Rhythm. I guess I love the word rhythm. because it's rhythm, but we read it rhythm. Just fun fact, I guess. This is also quite nice, but I'll go for this one now. Heinrichs, let's take more willpower, my friend, and... you can take this to also keep you safer, although you don't really do a lot of damage. Or that's not your... clenched teeth. Clenched teeth. In case we get hit early.
It's about time you monkeys realized who should be leader.
Hello, Mr. Hanolio. Yeah, so this time it worked. I don't know why. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Yeah, I'll just take this one, again, just for defensive purposes. I know sometimes it seems like we're just killing everything on round 1, which we are. But if for some reason that plan fails, I need to be ready to tank some hits. So, Pascal Intelligence. And this is not bad at all, because we can get to a very high amount of perception with some buffs. Now, this is also quite nice. I'll go for this one. It's like the same thing Cassia does, but single target. Still very strong. And it stacks with Cassia's curse as well. Ballistic skill. And this is from Soldier, right? Yeah, it's from Soldier. This is not bad, by the way. If we have full cover, we get more damage. Oh, by the way, Mike, I missed your message. My first and only BG3 on Modern Mode death was falling off the Nautiloid while testing jump mechanics. Well, better test them there than later in the game. I did not know you could jump out of the Nautiloid. Also not bad, this one. Most CRPs are based around Nova round damage nowadays. I miss my tank builds. Yeah, that's why I also don't really like the Vanguard, because he will basically do nothing.
Monkeys realized who should be leader.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Multimilliman. You have been greeted by Edwin Odesseron. Also not bad. Tenderize. No. No. Oh, yeah, right. Unfaltering Fire. Nearly forgot this one. If I want to pivot into Burst, we want this. We have Officer Stuff. Now, Officer Stuff is worth reading, because a lot of these things can be very, very powerful. I want to make sure that I'm not missing out on anything here. So this is awesome, for example. Also useful. Now, do I want this or do I want Commanding Voice? I think Commanding Voice is better to set up the battlefield, especially early on. So I'm gonna take this one now. Level up's done. Isn't the king supposed to drop like a big hammer here? I feel like the game is not giving me an item here. Does anybody know? Because I could have sworn the king... Maybe I'm wrong. I know he has a unique hammer. I don't remember if he drops it. Just burn everything. I am supposed to go to... Okay, just break through something. I'm thinking going through here. Yes. A trap. Where? Oh, there. Ah, secret goods. Can I? Thank you. More traps. Oh, there's one more fight over here, that's right. I had forgotten about this one. Man, these people love their traps.
Just as I was taught.
An officer key. What do you open? I died again to a space battle? Okay. It takes some getting used to. Space battles are not very fun, let's say. I think this will disarm all traps here. Yep. Okay, so the one thing about this fight is it's very open. So it can be tough to actually gather people. Counterattack her mind with psychic power. Yeah, bitch. I think since we counterattacked and won, we're ambushed? Why is this an ambush? I walked in the room. Okay. I think since we counterattacked, they have a debuff. Yeah, get out of my head. Gets a penalty to 10 penalty to willpower, which is cool. So Heinrichs goes first. Let's buff everybody here. And who do I want to actually buff? I can probably one-shot one of these guys here. And then have Cassia gather up this area. That is my plan. I can buff Kibula.
I won't object to it.
Let's see. So if I go here, I can probably blow him up. He's dead. I could use... Yeah, Saint. It seems like... I think Silverkist mentioned it. I think it's random who goes first. I'm kind of confused myself. Ambushes are inconsistent, a lot of fights that should be aren't, and then some random ones make no sense are. Yeah, I feel that way as well. I don't know why that is, but it is. I'm gonna make my main character move forward a bit. Just positioning a little bit better here. And I could give him metabolic overcharge. I don't think it's necessary though. So I will just cast Endure and pass. So Cassia can now do her thing. We grab these people here.
If I may.
Awesome. They make some very weird sounds. Like murlocs.
Me.
Curse.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Can I hit the guy on top? I can. Awesome. Buffy Bufferson. I wonder if I can actually target them. I would say yes. Oh, everybody's gonna die. You are stuck on this mission. Stuck how? Going to pop away for a bit for some real life stuff. I'll be back later if you're still streaming. Don't do anything I wouldn't in the meantime. Okay, my friend, have fun. Hopefully I'll still be here. If not, I will let you know on YouTube. Okay, so we have our ultimate, so it's time to kill everything. I can do... I just inflame here. Or do I just kill them all like this? I'll just kill them all like this. Oh god, the game nearly crashed. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. The game is still going. Inflame. Let's go for this guy. And we can also do heal. Pass. Go again. Inflame.
Not a problem for me.
Dead. We get a bunch of Webbers that I don't care about. So I'm guessing the... No, I remember this. I think the main guy actually doesn't drop any item, which made me feel very disappointed last time. Yeah, he drops nothing.
I'll lay
It's so
claim to
weird.
the stars.
Improved Weber. Has anybody actually used the Webers? I get the idea of the Webers. You can make people get stuck in an area, but is that ever worth it when you can just murder them all in one round? Do I fight the Sire here? Or is it later?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh. There's the problem. I nearly missed an item, which is probably just cargo, and I'm gonna make all this way because of some meaningless stuff, but I have to do it. Bear with me, friends, bear with me. Let's pretend that was a really powerful item, okay? Let's pretend. So yeah, I don't remember if we have a boss fight now against the Sire, or if it happens later. I kind of hope it's now, so we can just get that done. We can pick our party again. I'm thinking it's now, because otherwise I don't think the game would ask me who I want to take with my party. It is. Okay. So this is... the fight before the last one in Kibula's questline. Okay, so Ravor doesn't believe we are who we say we are. I do not fear you. Damn it. Dogmatic votary, your very existence offends the Emperor. In his name, I cast you down into the abyss. Plus 20. Yeah. So this is a pretty unique boss fight, or a unique enemy. And I think he has some weird stuff in terms of phases. He has a lot of HP, a lot of armor, a lot of dodge. but nothing too weird. Frenzied Devotion. Critical hit chance increased by 2 times agility bonus %. Each critical hit inflicts a terrified effect on a target for 3 rounds. Ah, this sucks, right? And if the character is terrified, he can charm them, which is awful. Mind control. The science target will power resistance test with minus 40 penalty. When a failed test, the target is forced to fight against its allies for 2 rounds. This is awful. This is awful. If he targets like Kibula or my Psyker or something, I don't know what's gonna happen. It depends on how good the AI is. And the problem also is that this guy, once he takes a bunch of damage, he summons reinforcements and he becomes immune to all damage for 1 round. I might be able to power through and kill him in 1 shot, but given that the Executioner deals damage in multiple instances of damage, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think he's gonna stay alive. But most of this probably dies. Okay, so Heinrichs goes first again. I think Heinrichs is gonna go first every time now, by the looks of it. I will have Cassia over here. I want my main character not too close, but also not too far away. I'm gonna say Kibula is gonna try and take care of this left side. Argenta, you can move all the way back here. There's no cover here, really. Just go here. And Pascal, you can maybe go there. No, that's where Cassie is gonna go. Never mind. I shall place you here. It might be the level up fixed it. Sorry, Sent. What? What fixed it? Ah! Possibly, yes. Possibly. So, Heinrichs goes first. I'm kind of tempted to buff Kibula, give her an extra turn and make her clear out this side. I get that conclusion mostly because between 2 grand strategies it plays a role. True. True. I can buff my character, but there's maybe no real need for that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and buff Kibula, have her clear out this side, and then continue on with Cassia on this end. Because if you don't kill these enemies, and he summons more reinforcements, it might get a little bit iffy. So you're gonna come over here instead. Okay, so resolve on the main killers. Wait, I'm taking damage. I somewhat remember this. The character suffers damage whenever they are using any Psychic or Navigative powers. That's right, I kind of forgot about that. It should be okay. It should be okay. I can heal myself for 18 anyhow.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Still, I'm taking a bit of damage. Okay, heal, please. And I'm thinking about Endure. Set that guy on fire, and then give a turn to Kibula.
Let's see to it.
So he's burning.
Focus, Ban Kellogg's.
Metabolic overcharge. She might take some damage from this, but... How much do you give? 4 AP. Might not be enough, but we'll see. Okay, so Reckless Abandon. I mean, I haven't played with Kibula in a while. Exsanguination. So now... I think I'll just go for that guy. I wish I could hit all 3 of them, but I can't. Captive audience, followed by this. Well, let's see what we can do here.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Okay, I feel like this bugged out because I should have done bleed damage on multiple hits. I could be wrong. Pain resonance.
Trust me.
Okay. And I can try and jump and kill somebody and go behind cover. That's good. Okay, we pass here. We pass here. Now, Cassie will take some damage also, but it should be okay. So, point of curiosity here. It targets almost everybody. Yes. We do that. This gives me armor, deflection and stuff. So I'm gonna put this here. I am slightly concerned about the self-damage we're taking. But I'm gonna do this. And I don't think I need to do this. I think I will prefer to just make this guy suffer more. So I'll try that. Now, bring it... I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna cast Bring It Down. We get Heroic Act already, so I'm gonna use it after doing this. We're gonna use Enfeeble, which makes them take more damage. He has a lot of stacks already. I'm gonna go for Inflame. Oh my god, I didn't expect that much damage on Inflame. So this means I'm gonna get hit by the boss, which might suck. No, wait, we're still playing. We're still playing. So now I want to go for Where It Hurts.
Suits my purposes.
Coupled with this, which only hits the left guy, apparently. Maybe I can one-shot the boss. Oh no, because... Okay, right. So he's immune to damage right now. I had forgotten about that. God damn it. So I will simply target this guy. And I wish I could run away. I will try to do that. We pass. Now I can go for this again. Set you on fire.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw
I'm gonna
breath.
heal myself. Inflame. Kill most of everything. We have some new friends around here. This guy has more HP. So who do we have? We have this guy, we have this guy, we have the Sire, and we have an Aberrant over there. Okay. So I'm thinking about killing this one.
That was insulting.
Okay. Well, and now this guy is immune to damage, so I'm just gonna go away and hide somewhere. I don't like damage immunities. Yeah, and we pass, I guess. You can also run away somewhere else. Try and see if he doesn't go for me. But enemies can't even move in this game. What the fuck? Sometimes they can't, yeah. I'm gonna give people deflection here, even though it's overkill in terms of momentum. Kibula, I will just pass with you. Right? I can go over here. We can set up the next turn. Okay. He goes for her. Stop it. He parried. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. So he lost all of his damage stacks. I don't know why. Is he still immune? God damn you. Why are you still immune?
Already done.
Yeah, he's still immune. Heal her.
Suits my purposes.
Do you have... You do have Iron Arm, okay. So, Inflame. Do this. And I run somewhere else. Let's go over there. I can give you this. Yeah, so I just have to wait. I think he should have been vulnerable by now, but apparently not. Argente is playing! Yay! We haven't seen Argente in a long time.
Deeds is worthless.
Can I trap you? Heinrichs is right there, I didn't even notice.
Aim for the heart next time.
Okay. So... Let's get some more resolve.
Naturally.
I'm gonna heal you up. A little bit. And I just run away. They can get moved though. That they can. That they can. I do really wish this guy would lose that stupid ability. I'm gonna buff Kibula. Try and make her safer. Can I make you get away from her?
I am a navigator.
I can. Are you immobilized? No, you are only slowed. He can still move a heck of a lot, can't he? Yeah, 10 movement points. Jesus Christ. Well, I will just maybe throw you a little bit far away. No, Heinrichs is hiding over there. Just stay where you are. Just lose that stupid shield. Please. Are you terrified, by the way? No, thank God. Okay, so she's not vulnerable to getting mind control just yet, at least. I'm gonna run the hell away. Pass. Swing for Heinrichs. Jesus. Well, he goes down. Now... okay, no more stupid Void Shroud thingy. You killed Heinrichs, you bitch. You absolute bitch.
All too easy.
Now, I wonder if we're gonna get the cutscene and then get phase 3 of the fight. Because this happened to me on the... By the way, this cutscene is very, very awesome. Here is the weapon, sire. Finish him off. Wait, what's happening? Yeah, you see this? This? Start the battle? Because we finished the fight, we completed the quest, but we get phase 3 now, because we killed them too quickly. Of course I won't spare you. Die. And then he kills himself along with his friends. So this is a 3 Sorrowful Phalanges quest here. Yeah, and now we have the fight starting again. Because he went down to 33% HP, so he summoned reinforcements. And we still have Heinrichs on 1 HP, which is very silly. But it is what it is. Oh, no, look, so Cassia is playing first now. But I'm thinking it's because Heinrichs was knocked down. Just all sorts of weird mechanics. All sorts of weird mechanics. Let's bring you here. I have to be careful with my HP. I'm not that healthy right now. Heinrichs. So, basically, if you cast... No, I'm thinking that debuff is gone now. I hope it is, because if not, if we cast a spell, we die. Just stay here for right now. And my main character can come up here. I'm too far away to do anything over there, though. But maybe with my second sight... Well, let's see. Okay, so I don't seem to have the debuff any longer. So I should be good to just cast whatever I want. Perfect. Yeah, but you can see why I say that the DLC fights are much harder than the regular game fights. Can I buff you? I can. Okay, now let's see if I can actually have you reach that area. Much harder. No. I mean, on Unfair it is a little bit harder. No, but come on, they are harder. It's not like we didn't handle it. We did. But overall, it is a harder fight. Oh, we can reach them. Perfect. So, Reckless Abandon.
Tactics are flawless. Suits my purposes.
Okay. So yeah, it didn't look very hard, but it's the first time we've had somebody go down, I think, in the entire game. No, I lie. I think Idira went down on Urag 5. Needle pistol. What is this, by the way? Every successful basic attack made with this mace inflicts a random trauma on the target. That's cool. That's cool. Weber. Pretty bolt pistols. Rib suit. Don't really care. The wearer can skip their turn to make an ally of their choice immune to all damage until the start of the wearer's next turn. Interesting. So, you die in this game only when every party member will go down. Yes. Or let me elaborate. During combat, no character can actually die. You only go unconscious. So you go unconscious and you may get something like a trauma, as you see here with the crippled arm, or you may get injuries, which can turn into traumas. But after the fight is done, if at least one party member survived, everybody gets back up. So there's no resurrection mechanic, stuff like that. Everybody will just go back up because they only fall unconscious, they will never die. The only way you actually lose the game is if everybody in the party dies. Yes. Let's level up. Ooh. Goddamn game. Making me think. Making me think. This is not bad. But I have to be close by. Still, not bad. But if I want to try and make that item work, that gives me multiple attacks, I think I should take Molten Beam here to have an additional source of attack. I'll take this one. And we take... What do I take? Agility? For extra dodge? Or perception to reach further? Hello, Crimson East. How are you? I'll take perception, I suppose. The run is going fine. We are in Act 4. We just beat the Sire, which is one of the bosses on Kibele's questline, or from the Void Shadows DLC. He killed Heinrichs, the bitch. But we avenged him. Don't care about this. This needs to be ranged or psychic, so don't care about that. So I guess I'm taking Gift of Torment. The one thing I don't like about this ability here is that you force enemies to run away, but they don't provoke attacks of opportunity. So to me, this just scatters the enemies in no really helpful way. Maybe I'm misjudging this, but I don't think this is very good. I'll go for Gift of Torment. And you can go for... Weapon Skill. Now, I'm gonna ask for a favor, and I'm sorry to ask about this. Can somebody on the YouTube chat just say hi? Because I got a message here saying welcome to live chat. I'm kind of wondering if the chat went down for me. There is a talent that makes them take attacks opportunities, still not that great really. Yeah, I don't think it's that great. What do I have with you? We have some cool stuff potentially here. But I think if I go for something like... Foreboding, just giving everybody in the area dodge, it might be better. Or I can also just take Firestorm. And have two people blow people up. I guess I'll go for the defensive here. I think we're fine in terms of damage output with the fire here. I'll take Foreboding, just to keep us safer. Perception for extra reach as well. Any close call so far? Not really. On this session and the previous one, I don't think so. But there have been a couple, especially on spaceship battles. Those are always messy and risky. What do I want on you? Some more ballistic skill. Argenta. I can give you confident approach. Or I can give you kick to push people away from you. I'll take this. I always want to try this and I keep forgetting about it. I'm gonna take it now. And you probably want perception. Yep. And you have some cool stuff. Show the path is cool. I don't think I need in reality. Scourge of the Red, no. I think I like this one a lot. The target gains 45% increased hit chance on their next attack, dodge on their next dodge, and chance of success on their next resistance test. And these disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Yeah, I'll take this one. Just to keep people safer and give them extra offensive power. And I'm gonna take... I guess to round stuff off, I'll take Perception here. And done. On Daring, I don't know how to fellow challenge other than ship battles. I will say that ship battles are definitely the thing that kills you. Although I still think there might be some fights, especially earlier on in the game, that can get you killed. Like in the first fight, in the first quest I had for Kibula, or from Void Shadows, you go into the freight line and you fight some enemies that when you kill them, they spawn a plague cloud. And that plague cloud, I'm not sure if it's intended, but if several enemies die on the same spot, the plague clouds stack. So I had a situation where I had multiple people inside the clouds, and it nearly one-shot Kibula and dealt a lot of damage to other people as well. So I did get a little bit scared there, which was very, very early in the game. But ever since then, it's mostly just spaceship battles. Now, I see some loot over there, but I can't actually interact with it for some reason. So I'll just continue.
None shall stand in my way.
It also heals them on Daring, I think. But yeah, on Unfair it also heals them. I had an easier time on Unfair than I did on Daring. I think just because of the way the fight worked out. Okay, let me just check my YouTube chat, because I think my YouTube chat might have gone down. It will only take me a second, bear with me. So I am definitely live on Daring. I think just because... Shut up. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try out Veilguard. Just good luck with the run. Testing 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Mike. Yeah. So my chat pop-out got bugged. I need to restart it. So I'm guessing you are no longer there, Mike. But if you are, I had no idea that Veilguard was out already. I wish you fun if you hear this, my friend. And let me know if you are liking the game. That way I can also see if I'm interested or not. So take the throne. Come on. I also wonder when the last fight for Void Shadows is gonna happen. I don't remember when it is. Okay, so... it's still not complete. I don't know what I'm missing here. Okay, well, let's just keep going. I wouldn't say this is the end of Act 4. I think we're like early mid Act 4. I've been trying to advance to new planets, but the game just keeps on pausing. Well, not pausing, interrupting my journey. So I started the stream 3 hours ago, like around here, and ever since then I've just been trying to move up to this point. And I just kept getting interrupted, so I'm only now reaching this area. This is for Heinrich's quest. Oh, you're talking about the fight. The final fight of Void Shadows. Is it at the end of Act 4? Maybe. Don't remember. How are my colonies looking? I guess it completed but didn't warn me. So I want this one for 20,000 with Cosmic Emission. We have new stuff here. We can get the Hexagrammic Grace. Don't need it. Or we can lose stuff. I guess I'm gonna do this. Okay. The Lost requires a lot of that. And payment in organs I don't really care about right now. Dargonus is ongoing. Viebos is fine. I don't need this. I'm actually at 0. Okay, never mind, I want this. And Kiavagama, I prefer the mechanisms and the plasteel. We have Sacred Flame I don't care about. Okay. So. Wait, sorry. I think I got some extra reputation with the Imperial Navy. I want to see if I have some upgrades for my ship, because we're going to have a ship battle soon. Which means it's time for me to get nervous. But hopefully not die. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And this, I think, is also just better. Okay, so some upgrades for sure. Where is my armor, by the way? My armor is here. Oh, I need more profit factor. God damn it. Okay. I may have to do some contracts for that, maybe. Let me see. So for profit factor, I can trade Promethium. Sure. Sure. Ooh. Okay, nothing else. Do I have enough for something else? No, wait. Not this guy, this guy. This guy. I can now take this. We have the Smiter. We have the bag with stimulants. Okay, don't need any of that. We just need more profit factor. Okay, so let's equip our ship here. And let's see what the hell is waiting for me there. So 90% hit chance and 20% critical hit chance versus 98% hit and 5% crit. I think I'll keep mine. 190 is better, I feel. And this will replace my dorsal cannon, because 4 shots of 21 damage means 84 damage, which should be better. Okay, if I find myself missing too much, I'm gonna swap for this. If I don't die, of course. Everybody is on their posts. Let's go. Pray for me, friends. Pray for me. This is the kind of stuff where we can die.
The stars will judge you.
Okay, so Drukhari ships. What got blocked? Post of the Master Cannoneer. So I don't have this, I think. We have 1, 2, and the large one. These guys do a lot of damage, but they're also very far away. I'm tempted to just go for this guy. Kind of a sucky position to be in, though. I'm gonna put torpedoes right here. Now, I think I have extra plating on my sides. Yeah, I have more armor on my side, so I'm gonna try and give him my side if possible. So I have to come over here and jump forward. And then hit, hit, and potentially hit. I need to do some maneuvers. Okay, let's see. I don't like getting so close, though. It's kind of weird. I can fire this off. No, not ramming speed. I'm not gonna ram anybody. He has a lot of HP. He is on fire, though. I don't think I can make it so that I'm ever gonna be able to hit him with this. Those guys can't reach me. So I'm gonna move left to incentivize him to hit my side, which is more armored. And maybe also just do this. Well, let's see. Miss. I would like to see what's happening, game. What happened? Eh? Did he not even attack me? Oh no, he dealt 108 shield damage. Oh, on my butt. On my butt. Okay. I'm gonna say goodbye to you. It's a cruiser, it's a cruiser. So I can kill him with this at any time I want. There's no rush. Although I can't really reach anywhere else, right? Yeah, so I'll just move over here and get ready for that and just...
I revel in the spectacle
And
of
just
their
do this.
glittering ruin.
Okay. Don't kill my friend. Oh. He came for me. He was so far away and he came for me. This sets you on fire. So that's 84 damage versus 99 damage. I prefer to just try and kill you straight up. I also have this. Just dead. And the other guy is over there. Can I maybe reach you? Yeah. Cool.
I am amazed.
I'm
we
guessing that my
prevailed.
ultimate there was a little bit overkill, but again, I get scared and anxious about these fights. So I don't want to leave anything to chance. Right, so what do we have? We have Steady Hand, which is quite cool. And this is also cool, I think. Make it harder to break our torpedoes. Okay. Can I upgrade something here? I can. So, what does this do? Wait, what? When strafing into an enemy ship, both ships suffer damage equal to 90% of void ship ram damage? The developers are suicidal, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. Dream Team, yes. Let's go kill some weird people. While we wait... Yeah, I'm gonna use my bot to say things. I'm just happy with the emotes. I thought the emotes were gonna be something like very, very complicated. Also because I suck at any kind of design work. But Cordon Pina was just like, I got this. And they're done. So we can all thank her for having these cute emotes. So this area doesn't hold much. Let's move up. We failed the test. Now, I think the enemies here are bugged in a very strange way. That if you try to kill them from afar, they just won't die. And they will be stuck on 1 HP. And you need to have somebody close to them so they can trigger their, like, when they die attack. And only then will they actually die, which is very, very odd. We have a bunch of people here. I feel like I'm... Yeah, so Cassia played first again. So I do feel like this guy... It's either random, or because he died earlier, it's different. I can't explain it. I cannot explain it. Okay, so everybody here can come over here.
Heretics be damned!
Heretics be damned. Do I want to hit my friends? If I don't, I can't use my mega attacks. Or can I maybe do like, I don't know, like this? Okay, friends, I'm sorry, you're gonna die. That's just the way that things are. This is Warhammer 40k universe anyway, right? So people are gonna die. Nothing I could have done. I had absolutely no choices. You all saw it. It had to be.
Momentum.
My time is now.
I can kill Argenta, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay. And the fight's over. They actually died this time. Since the Emperor didn't protect, they were heretics anyway. I agree. I agree. If they were worthy of the Emperor, they would have not died. You are absolutely right. I mean, we saved like 1 or 2, right? No, we saved 3 people. That's cool. I wonder what I'm missing after these side quests. We have Footfall, we have Jace quest, we have Quetzalcoatl, and then it's Act 5. Cool. I smell heresy
It's a
here.
Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
May the hearts of the faithful not be daunted by the vile speeches of
Is
the
this
foes
just
of
lore
humanity.
and that little
May
bit of
our
cargo?
faith be strengthened
I
in the face
suppose
of all
so.
corruption and foulness.
0% chance. Strong. Taunting Scream does not need to fail. This is awesome if I had Taunting Scream. Eh.
Follow my lead.
Okay, so here we have the lady. I don't want to antagonize you. Heinrich, you are my friend, right? Okay, thank God. So we have more of these, but I think in order to finish this fight, we need to turn on the lights. So you can go there, I can stay here. And Heinrichs can, I don't know, like go over there. And Kibula is gonna go for the lights, so we can take that one. Pascal can shoot from above if necessary. So you can go here, I guess. And Argenta, same thing. Let's bring friends together. Okay, so everything's dead, but now we have to turn on the lamps. So you can come over here and do this one.
Step aside.
And you can maybe even go there and charge over there.
I won't object to it.
I can't do move on myself. I can do this though, to make it run faster. And how does this work? I've never used this before. Foreboding. 14% dodge. But like, does it last forever? Or do I have to be in this area? Not sure. Well, let's find out. So, I have foreboding right now. But if I move out of the area, I lose it. So I would say that skill kinda sucks. I think this is it. Right? Game? Are there more lights? Do I just have to pass the turn? Okay. We needed to go through the round. Let's go for Iconoclast because we have the option to. Okay. Talk to Heinrichs to finish this off.
Victory awaits.
Another level up. So yeah, I guess they fixed the mandrakes because when I tried this earlier, they would not die from range damage. They would only die if they were adjacent to one of my allies. Well, I'm just happy it's fixed, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna level up before we go into the ship. See what we've got. Hopefully I can have a common talent because I want to start using heavy armor. If all goes well. So, second tier and common talent, yeah. So, for second tier, do I want something from Executioner? This is never bad to have. Get the extra armor. Is always good. Wait, what is this again? Oh, if they dodge. Okay, I'll take this one. And for common talents, we're gonna take heavy armor proficiency. Yes. Now, Kibula is going to take... This would not be bad. But I suppose if I want some extra healing, I think the other thing might be better. This one. It doesn't heal for much because I don't have a lot of toughness right now, but I can buff with a lot of toughness. Yeah, I'll take this one for defensive purposes. And in terms of common talents... In terms of common talents... I guess I can take this for fun. Anytime we crit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. It's a very low chance, but at the same time, like, why not, right? Sure. People from Twitch, somebody say hi. Just so I'm sure that the chat did not die like before on YouTube. I think my chat died. God damn it. Okay, wait a second. I need to close this one off and pop out this one. Okay, hopefully now it's working. Okay. Hello, T-Rex. So YouTube is working fine now. The chat died earlier, but I think Twitch now went the same way. It should be back though. I'm thinking about Sanguine Siphon. Or yeah, I think I'll take Sanguine Siphon. I have returned. Hello, Silverkiss. I have missed you. Tremble before my glory. Mike was saying he was off to go and play Veilguard. Is it out now? I'm guessing it's out now. Okay. I'll check out some streams maybe at some point. To see if it changes my mind. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give me Heinrich's here Sanguine Siphon just to keep him a little bit safer. At the same time, though, it doesn't seem like the best choice anyway. What do you do? Nah. I'll just take this. It feels a little bit odd, but I'll take that one. And now let me see. Did I give you heavy armor proficiency? No, I gave you power armor proficiency. Okay, that's correct. So I think I might as well just give you nimble. Or even dueling mastery if you get attacked. Sure. I would check out if someone I know will play it as well. I'm still 98.73%, very accurate or very specific percentage. Sure, the game's not for me, but I am curious. Yeah, it's the same thing here, man. Same thing here. I'm pretty sure I won't like it or it's not for me, but I still want to make sure. I would love to be pleasantly surprised. I really would. Is there still something I want from the bounty hunter? This might not be bad. Ah. Like this one more. And for common talents... I can give you... perception, I suppose. T-Rex is saying do not bother with Failguard. It's already been dubbed Failguard. Have you tried it? Or did you just see like a stream or something? I know for sure I'm not gonna purchase it at full price. But at most I would like to just see how the gameplay actually is. That's mostly it. So whenever anybody uses an heroic act, we get more damage. It's always useful. I'll just take that one. And from common... this could be a good choice. We have It Will Not Die. We have Ballistic Skill. I'll take this one for utility. And finally we have Cassia. I can give you this for more perception. Or even under my protection, sure. And I guess now we take... I don't have Nimble yet, really. Let's take some more dodge, because she doesn't have enough already, right? Okay, level ups are done.
It's about time.
Do you guys say something? No. Let's go back. I really hope I'm not picking the wrong choices for Heinrichs in case... I don't even know if Heinrichs is capable of betraying me in the final battle. I'm not sure, actually. Does anybody know? Can Heinrichs betray you when you go for the final battle if you picked some specific options along the way? It would be very dangerous if that were the case.
Lord Captain, this is not the... Emily, I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to...
Okay. So his quest is done. So where is this one? The world where the Aldari are settled. One more pass over on this. What do I need for you? I still need Phlogiston. God damn it. Don't care about that. Although I do care about profit factor. But I think complacency also increases profit factor. Let's see. Oh, we gained 6, I guess, so can't complain. And what do I want here? I just want this one. I need plasteel. I need 9 plasteel. I think I can get that one via a contract. So I want plasteel. I want plasteel. I want plasteel. Tempted. Well, I hope I won't need that. It's not there. It's in Janus, right? I think. Janus. Yeah, so I want this one. Okay, correct. It takes some time. Ongoing. Done. And don't need that. I need to be on the lookout for Phlogiston. But like I was saying, T-Rex, did you play Veilguard already? Or did you only see like a stream or something? I want to see if I can purchase some more stuff now. Then I have some more profit factor. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, let's go over there. I can give you some stuff, but I'm still too far away for anything else. So if I look at you, nothing really here. Nothing really here. Can get this stuff. This is an awesome hammer. It always critically hits against stunned and prone targets, and the critical damage is increased by 80%. This is a lot of damage. This is also very good, especially for Kibula. And I need 3 profit factor to get this. So, I think I'm gonna complete that contract. I don't like losing people. It's a lot. 7 people. Is there any other way for me to get profit factor? No. Well, I'll get it. No, I didn't and I won't. I don't like identity politics in games. Oh. Okay, so they went weird in that direction. Okay, I was not aware of that. I mean, if the game is a good game, I won't care too much, but we'll see how it plays out. Okay, so I want to go here. Yeah. Let's not. I need a little bit more of this. So I can just do fuel. Done. Yeah, I have my new armor, people. So now, we're gonna go up from 81 armor and 1 deflection to 91% armor and 16 deflection. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. Also, don't I have power armor for you? If not, I'll just give you this. Because I know I have some power armor that I want to give him, but I think it might come from a merchant. It might come from a merchant. Okay. So I will check how much stuff I have. So from you, I don't really need anything else. I kind of want to give this to him. Yeah. I think this is what I want to give to Heinrichs. How much do I have? I have a good amount. I have a good amount. I have some holy gifts as well. So trade those. Trade that and the jewelry and a couple of provisions. Yeah, it's kind of easy to level this up right now. It doesn't take much. So 2 more levels and we have it. Which is 1,000 each time. So miscellaneous. And let's say provisions. Okay, done. This would be cool for Argenta. Warhammer and Furious Recital will increase the rate of fire of this bolter. It doesn't hold a lot of ammo, though. You love Dragon Age 1 and 2. I couldn't finish Inquisition because the controls are clunky and made for console. I saw a friend of mine play Inquisition, and what it reminded me of was... It looked like an MMORPG. Am I saying that right? I think I am. Which I guess can kind of seem like console controls, I guess. I'm gonna get this for Argenta. I don't need anything here. It requires Fanatic, level 4. This might not be bad, but it depends on Resolve, which is kind of iffy. Man. Can I even reach this? I don't think I can.
It's about time you monkeys realized who should be
Hello,
leader.
13 Derit. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I hope you enjoy your time here. We have a lot of Xeno artifacts. Woo! Pardon me. Okay, so I kind of want to get this, which is deep down. I kind of also want to get this one, but it's very, very deep down. Although this one costs me 2,000, I can also get the compensated gloves and the improved heavy bolter. I'm kind of tempted to come here. But it's so far away. What is your opinion, friends in the chat? Would it be worth it for me to come all the way down to try and pick up the Warp Surge Brooch? And possibly nothing else? Or would we go for Riza and try to get the Scarf, plus the gloves, plus the improved heavy bolter? It's a hard choice. I've never played with the Brooch, so I'm not sure exactly how effective it will be. While this one is just 2 psi rating extra, which, you know, it's just passively good. But can I, like, I don't even know, because the game doesn't tell me if I can even reach this point. I have 24,000. It's a lot. Is it enough, though? Maybe not. Going for Riza seems better overall. I think we have more potential items on Riza. I just don't know if I can reach them. That's my main concern here, right? So this is level what? It's level 15. And I could replace, like, the Mystic Sliver or replace the Mystic Ward. While Riza is level 35, I think. Ugh. I have no idea, man. Oh, wait. This is also good. Wait, I think my pick is done, because I think I want this. 15 willpower, 20 perception for Cassia, with infusing 10, devastating 6, and 1 more AP. Okay. I think I'm gonna go and try and get deep in this. Okay, well, the Brooch will be played in a separate playthrough. let's see how far I can go here. So, all of the heavy stuff. You play on daring doesn't matter at all, right? You're mostly right. I did this on unfair without the brooch, so I'm not that concerned about not getting it, so. It does cost a little bit to reach the higher levels. 12, 14, I'm thinking we're gonna get halfway there only. 17. Oh my god, can I even reach that? Maybe not. Yep, we are way too short. Way too short. Still, I don't think we would have been able to get the brooch anyway. Maybe, right? Because it was 15. I might have been able to get the brooch. I mean, it is what it is. I can't make this magical. I can't go back, so I'll just take it. Do I care about anything here? I could use the Grimoire of the Void. But again, I'm curious if this works with Warp Burn. I'm gonna try it. If it works, then this is magical. And this is game-changing. If it doesn't work, then it's worthless. Now, do I have something in my inventory that I can just sell for reputation? So you can go... You can go instead of that, I think. This gives me 9 deflection on everybody at the start, however. But again, I'm mostly going offensive. Okay, let's have some faith that I'm not gonna kill myself. This is good. I didn't even notice that. This is awesome. That is mostly it. This kind of works for Firestorm, doesn't it? But I guess I just prefer the extra damage. The power armor goes for my friend here. Let's make him tankier. Yeah. He looks awesome, by the way. I think Heinrich looks awesome with this. You have the bleed. I think I'm gonna swap my Fire Retribution for Hymn of Vehemence and lean onto lean onto Burst. Or I can do this instead and just have Flamer and Burst. The wearer will always auto-dodge the first hit from each attacker on the battlefield. Can I give you an another thing? I can give you this instead of Medicae, which I like. Yes, automatically dodging is good. And I can even give this to you if it's better than yours. So this one gives me 20 willpower, 10 fellowship versus 15 willpower, 10 fellowship. Sold. It also scales with burning enemies, right? Ah, no, it's just static. Oh. Sanctic psychic powers, including all versions of Emperor's Wrath, heal allies instead of damaging them. Okay. I appreciate that. And in case you want a pistol, you have so okay, you're fine, you're fine. You are fine. Okay, so let's go. Now, where are we going? I'm guessing we're gonna go... This is done. I don't know why it's showing as a as a question mark. Let's see our options. We can go to Footfall, or we can go to Quetzaltemur. I can also go explore the Frozen Prince and the Emperor's Palm. And the same thing can be said about... About what? I thought I had some more unexplored plans, but I guess not. No, they are explored, never mind. Okay. I think I'll just go for... here. So how can I reach that? Let's go here. What's happening? We got 8 profit factor. Kibula... Wait, I think this might be Kibula's quest. Sorry, I beat the microphone. Okay, let's check out Kibula's quest then. This may lead into a dangerous fight. Okay, so... Where is Kibula? Sourback? Okay. The turning of the throne is so unnecessary. Okay, so we made her adhere to the Bloodspun web even further. My companion is within the right to kill anyone on this ship. That seems a little bit too much.
You monkeys realized who should be leader.
Hello, Mr. S8306122, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Kibula is not subject to ordinary justice. She serves the Emperor through death, and as such cannot be convicted for a death. I'll go for this one. He deserves to die. Okay, so here comes the Vizier of Blood Thingies. There must be a way to help her. Okay, enter Kibula's mind. The DLC has more content than all the Wrath of the Righteous DLC together. It's hard to say because I've never really played Wrath of the Righteous DLCs. I started playing them, I didn't like them at all, so I didn't go too far on them.
The one who delivered this ark. I am...
I can tell that I tried the one...
what I said, of how I act.
The very high level one, I forget the name. with the anomalies and stuff.
Take
I played a
heed,
little bit of that,
mother.
but it was just awful.
Our blessed
It was just
Domin
awful.
honors us with a
So, I have to go there. The Astropathic Chapel. But what are you doing here? But I can tell you that this DLC does have a fair amount of content. Inevitable excess, exactly. Man, I tried. I tried to go through that DLC to see if I could get the items
None
that you
shall
then can
stand
get in the main
my
campaign.
way.
I just couldn't, man. I reached the area with the puzzles, and I had to turn off the game because something would break if I didn't turn off the game. Myself, the computer, the screen, something. Again, I don't know who comes up with the puzzles at Owlcat Games, because some puzzles can be, you know, simple, enjoyable, but then there are others where it's pain. It's just painful to go through those puzzles. He is death. He is death. This is the dead emperor, I think that's what I called him.
It's about time you monkeys realized who should be leader.
Hello Spy007, thank you for the follow my friend and welcome to the channel. Did you like Baldur's Gate puzzles? Yes, I did, Noemto. I think the puzzles in Baldur's Gate are very, very cool. And I like them also because a lot of them are kind of like just text riddles, but they are fun riddles. Also in BG3, let me be honest, I don't even remember which puzzles exist in BG3 except the one that unlocks the way into the Underdark. So I'm gonna say they were indifferent to me, because I don't even remember them. You liked that one? It had very different, challenging fights. It did, Tirax, but it also had such annoying debuffs. But the puzzle was really the one that killed it for me. What am I supposed to do here? The life of any calling themselves an enemy to the Undying One, sure.
It's about time you monkeys realized
Oswald
who should be
Scarsol,
leader.
thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome to the channel. So I'm talking to Kibla now. I had been waiting for her and missed her and came to claim her and keep her. Tell her duty to the Undying One fulfilled. So I'm in love with her, so let's go with this one. He is death, he is death. Okay, so I spoke to the Emperor. Or let's do this. Task the High Factotum with finding information. Did you like the puzzles in Baldur's Gate 3, Noemto? I'm trying to remember... I'm trying to remember which puzzles there were. But other than that one, to enter the Underdark, I'm failing to remember. To be honest. What puzzles were there? I know people hate Nenio's quest because of the puzzles in the last dungeon, but for me they were relatively fine once I understood what they want. What I really hated there is all the boring fights against trash mobs. I think that's all part of the experience, right? And that's why people don't like that quest. To me, I don't like Nenio's quest, not necessarily because of the puzzles, even though I don't like the puzzles, but because there's a lot of backtracking. You have to go forward, pick up the gems, then go back, place the gems, then go forward, do the thing, then pick up the gems again, then go elsewhere, put the gems back. Through the Ashes is pretty funny though. Maybe it's because I was trying to play it on hard and I was just not finding the game very interesting, because those DLCs play differently than the main game, right? In the main game, you're mostly focused on combat, and in those DLCs, your approach to combat is different. It's more like, I want to pass around this enemy. I don't want to face them head on. And to me, that was kind of weird. High Fact Totem. BG3 puzzles were okay, but most not really challenging or just boring. Yeah, like I said, I don't even remember them, so I'm guessing they were kind of indifferent to me. The entire Watcher's Keep. Wait, what are you talking about? You're talking about Baldur's Gate 1, right? In-game virus. Oh, the entire Watcher's Keep is a puzzle. True, I had kind of forgotten about Watcher's Keep. I did not dislike the Watcher's Keep. Even though there are a lot of traps, I think the entire area is pretty cool. And I do like the puzzles there, to be honest. I think I liked all of Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 puzzles. I think they were really well done. There might be a few that I'm not remembering that might have sucked. But for the most part, I think I liked them all. Okay, yeah, this is for Kibla's quest. There's the brain puzzle in Act 2. Oh, that one. Yeah, the brain puzzle is kind of whatever, right? I think for the most part, the biggest puzzle about the brain puzzle is being able to understand, like, the perspective of where you are looking from. Oh, come on, I have to go there. Don't do this to me. Wait, what's happening here? We failed. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. So I'm guessing these are the good guys, these are the bad guys. Okay, so we got that one done. Some people say that Larian boss fights are puzzles. They kind of are, right? Because if you are playing at a certain power level, everything becomes about initiative. And if you can act before the other ones, as long as you can puzzle out a way to kill them all in the first round, it works. So it's kind of a puzzle. I also say that sometimes. Oh, right, in-game virus. True. In Baldur's Gate 1 it's Durlax Tower. In Baldur's Gate 2 it's Watcher's Keep. I like them both. I like them both. Although I do know a lot of people hate Watcher's Keep, or they find it too hard. I mean, it's not an easy area, sure, but I like it. Okay, so what are we doing here? I'll go for Argenta's one. Okay, this is done. Cool. Do I care about this one? Fellowship of the Void. I suppose I do care about it. Maybe I should have picked one of these, right? You have no playthrough of Planescape Torment in your channel, right? Right. That is a game that I'm still planning on playing. I just haven't got around to it yet. Baldur's Gate puzzles are environmental, and every run you have fun trying to do them efficiently. Owlcat and Larian puzzles are just busy work. Yeah, I think I have to agree. At least Owlcat ones really are a lot of busy work. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Especially if we're thinking about Wrath of the Righteous with the slab puzzles. If it weren't for the puzzle skip mod, I don't think I would play the game anymore. Because I don't have it in me to go through those puzzles again. Even if I have the solution in front of my face, I don't want to do it. Actually, to be more direct, in Baldur's Gate you use your character build to solve them. Some of them you do, others you just use your brain. Right? I still remember the prince and the princess puzzle to enter the tent in Athkatla once you get there. I love the puzzle with the imp where you have to count the coins. I love that puzzle. After doing that puzzle, the next day at work, I did the same puzzle to my colleagues. It was very fun. Those are the kind of light-hearted puzzles that I love to have in my games. Okay, so what am I doing here? I came here because of this. Meet Erebesis on Dargonis. Where? Okay. Dream Team, yes. Though I do agree, just to continue on the topic of your character's builds. This is nice. Being able to solve puzzles. It is true, because I remember like the deck of many things. You can actually solve that puzzle and make sure you don't die or take negative effects if you actually use your spells correctly. Which I love. It's like a puzzle within a puzzle. Okay, so here I think we just have to talk to a bunch of people together with Kibula. I don't think it matters the order. But basically here we learn that Kibula is the child we're looking for. She is the person we're looking for. Because she was given up by her mother when she was tiny. Torment Tides of Numera is also a nice game. It's very weird, but also very nice. I'll be honest, I was excited when that game came out. Or was about to come out. But then, I think I remember hearing some very negative reviews, which kind of turned me off of it. So I didn't really look into it at all. But I feel like I need to try it out. Or I need to play Planescape Torment first, and then try that game out. And Planescape Torment is a game that I intend on having on the channel as well. Yeah, so she gave her daughter to the Death Cultists. Okay, so we didn't have her kill her parents. Because you can also have her kill her parents there. Which is actually what I did in my previous run. I'm not sure if picking this option will mess anything up for her, but I guess we're gonna find out live. I need to get back to that game. Really looking forward to seeing you do the original Planescape Torment. I can't type. Yeah, me too. Although I do know that that game is incredibly text and dialogue heavy. So I think it's gonna be like more of a reading playthrough. But it can still be fun. I played that game until like what? Until like half of the game. Then I stopped. I don't know why. I don't remember why I stopped the game. I did love seeing that there are items in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that are references to Planescape Torment characters and weapons. Okay, so this fight is gonna be interesting. And by interesting, I mean... it makes me a little bit anxious, but... I'm trusting that we can get through it. No, wait, how do I go there? Planescape is sleepy.
Heed, Nemo. I'll come.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you don't really enjoy very dialogue-heavy games, I can very much imagine people not liking it. Enforcers, grab this heretic scum. Torment 2 is not a direct sequel. You can skip or postpone playing Torment 1. Still, I like having the context. Torment 1 is a damn book. Okay, so this fight on Unfair can be very, very messy because of some stupid abilities in my mind that this guy can give. He can give extra turns to people while it is not his turn to play, which I dislike.
Take a knee.
Well.
And bow before me.
The angel's blessing awaits!
Yeah, Tides of Numenera game is not made by the same people, even if it's just a spiritual set and not direct relation at all. I mean, I don't mind that, as long as it's well done, or reasonably well done. Okay, so this fight, in theory, should not be very different from anything else we've done thus far. The problem is, this guy has this thing here, Bloodspun Thread. Any damage dealt to the Vizier will be avenged by allies still in combat. So, when he gets hit, somebody else will take a turn. And these guys do stupid amounts of damage. They have Blade Dance, they have their attacks, they can really do a lot of damage. So, we want to try and avoid damaging him if possible, until we can actually do a big burst. How much DLC are getting for Rogue Trader? Rogue Trader, God. I don't know. I think the typical recipe for Owlcat games is 6 DLCs. But again, I don't know for sure. I'm only guessing. So, I'm gonna have Cassia here. And I'm gonna try and see if I can pull these guys over there. Then this guy will probably try and murder Cassia. That is a real possibility. I don't actually know how I want to deploy my troops here. I'm very afraid of what's gonna happen if I injure that guy. I think I want my backline to be in the back. Makes sense, right? Maybe even go all the way back. Try and stay away from those two. And then I'm gonna have Cassia, myself, Kibula, and Heinrichs kind of in the front line. She will always dodge the first attack, so I can try and have her tank one of these. I want to... oh god. I can't go very far back. Let's go there. Finest hour in Argenta and Pew Pew. If things go well, Argenta will not play. That's all I'm gonna say here. I don't even know how this works with burst. Like, imagine if you burst him, you hit 5 times, and he gives 5 extra turns to anybody else. People will die. On unfair, I know that people died. So that's what my brain is kind of referring to here. Okay, so Heinrich starts, then Cassia goes. So I'm thinking Heinrich is gonna be responsible for buffing. Maybe having Kibula kill this guy. You have this though, wait. They also have something annoying that is when they are about to die, they get a turn. I'm pretty sure. When his wounds drop below 30% for the first time in combat, the creature immediately gains an extra turn. Yeah. Okay, I'll try not to overcomplicate this, but just know that this fight, especially on unfair, you should not go for it just blindly. This fight can give you some real trouble. Okay, so I'm gonna put dodge here, which seems good to me.
For the throne's glory.
Because I kinda wanna set him on fire also, you know? Or I can just try to kill one of... No, I'm very afraid of this. Let's do this. I'm gonna buff Kibula. I'll give you some defenses also. One, two. No burn. 1, 2. This costs 0 though, so get some temporary wounds. Murphy and Toy, I really want him to add a Summoner S class. Let me summon servitors to overrun my enemies. That? What would that look like? Well, first of all, welcome to the channel, my friend. But what would that look like in terms of an actual archetype? Is there something like that in the world of Warhammer 40k? Okay, let's see if I can have Kibula kill this guy without getting killed in the process. So this still gives me dodge. So I'm gonna stay here. How much do I have currently? Oh my god, I have 200% dodge. I think that should be enough. We're gonna go for Captive Audience.
Will see it done.
Get over here.
Death comes in silence.
Blade Dance you.
Let your soul be purged.
The animations are not playing out correctly for Blade Dance, which is kind of making me upset. I feel like he dies to a where it hurts. Maybe? Maybe not. He dies. So I can also... Why did my skills reset? I feel like there's something weird happening here.
As the tenants demand.
But okay. I'll take it, I suppose. I can even add Veil of Blades to get some more parry chance. Or is this only against ranged? No, we get extra parry. So I'll do this. Or actually this and this. Some sort of tech adept class Mechanicus adjacent. Fair. T-Rex is also saying on the YouTube chat that in Inquisitor Martyr you can play as tech priest and summon tons of constructs. Pretty funny. Awesome game. Yeah, we mentioned that. Well, somebody mentioned that in the previous stream. And I checked it out on Steam. And I do want to try out that game. Because I am interested. Okay, so Cassia, let's do what you do best. I would love to pull this guy in as well. But I think I prefer to just have them clump up on this guy. So let's do this. So he is at 1457 HP. With this, he goes to 1210. So that's a massive drain of HP right there. We're gonna do this as well here. Actually, I'm gonna pull them in first. Let me just buff you before anything goes wrong. Okay, Heroic Act already. I didn't want it this soon, but can't really complain. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 1. Okay, no extra turn on anybody. Good. This might trigger an extra turn. Let's see. Set them on fire.
Me.
Okay, that guy moved, as you saw. Actually, I think he moved into his own death. Okay, so now I am gonna go for this. I'm gonna go for Enfeeble to make them take more damage. Now we go for Carnival of Misery.
I am here incarnate.
Ah, there's the main guy. So, does he die in one shot? Let's inflame first for extra damage. And I'm thinking that... Why are my skills getting reset? This is bugged, isn't it? I think it is. Where it hurts. Do you die with this? The game really crashed. Okay, he died. Wait, did everybody die? No, we still have some people playing. That guy and that guy, who should die to dots very soon. So pass. Oh. Take that. Let's let's buff ourselves, because why not? Inflame. Both died. Okay, so this went a lot cleaner than on Unfair. It is not over yet, my friends. It is not over yet. I will say these cutscenes from this DLC are very good. Hello, Emperor of Death. We were ambushed. Now, We don't know how many wounds this guy has. He has 0 deflection, which in my opinion is wrong. He should have like 40 or something. 50% armor, 95% dodge. Nothing special, but this guy acts after everybody. Right? So the idea is we don't want to give him a single round. And I don't know why Cassia is playing first and Heinrichs is not playing after her. That's a weird interaction in my opinion, but I'll just go with it. And can I do something very stupid? Biblically accurate Primarch. I wonder if I can just have Kibala one-shot you.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I wonder if you get one shot.
If I may.
Let's try it. One, two, three. You guys are still back there, yeah. Okay.
I am a navigator.
I am gonna give us some extra
not a
deflection as well,
servitor.
just in case. And another act. Oh, I can't move. Right. I have to do this. Oh, right. When does he take damage? I forgot about this. I think he only takes damage on a specific situation or something. This is too much text. Soul Depulsion. Will reduce the damage of the next successful attack against him by 100%, also dealing a small amount of mental damage to the attacker. But I attacked him, which means he lost it, or what's happening? I guess we shall find out, because I can do this.
I shall not fail.
He's taking damage. And now we do Death Waltz. How much agility do I have? 127. Do you die to this? Yeah, okay. Well, underwhelming. So you see, somebody was asking yesterday what my other companions did. They can also do stuff. Yeah, in-game virus. And that was like maybe less than half of the Death Waltz attacks. The damage we can do in this game is stupid. Essentially. One Punch Man. Yep. Exactly. It is a cool cutscene though. I like seeing it. And I do enjoy these fights. Although I will say that on Unfair they are a little bit better because he doesn't die in one shot. I mean, maybe he does also, but if you can't kill him in one shot, he does some cool stuff. He blinks around, he tosses out beams of fire, he puts nukes on the ground. It's cool. Oh, right, we get some new gear as well. Woohoo! Atomic Fail, hello. Welcome to the channel, my friend. How are you? Let's see what we got. We got the Lingering Whisper. The wearer deals 14 more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds. She does look good as well. Bygone Sorrow. If the Death Cult Assassin has 8 or more stacks of Blood Blast, they gain +1 AP and 1 attack per turn. My problem with Blood Blast is it takes too long to get this going. So this might not even be the best thing for her. 10% more dodge and parry if the wearer is not in cover. Now, what were you wearing before is my question. Because I forget. And I liked my previous thing. What was my previous thing? I know it was light. Not this. Not that. Ah, it gave me extra agility, didn't it? I think it did. This one? No. Although it's also good. Not that one, not that one. Ah, where is it? This one. 10 more agility and 10 more dodge. It's mostly for the agility, I feel. It's cool on paper. Which part? Sorry. The blood stacks effects. I think the blood stack effects are cool on paper. I agree. But in practice, things just die before you reach to 8 stacks. So it doesn't matter. Right? It doesn't matter. We also picked up some new weapons, which I like. Whispering Mercy. Deals an additional 10 plus 2 times agility bonus damage to enemies with less than 50% wounds. And this one deals the same thing against enemies with more than 50% wounds. Ah, the boss ability did never happen. Right. They do look cool on paper. I think he could have a lot more HP. I think he could have a lot more deflection. Stuff like that. I was using this one. I kind of like this one also. Because it gives me a 25% bonus to dodge and parry. Which is very meaningful. Game, I want to compare with these, please. So you can go away. And you can kind of also go away. The damage they do, though, is quite a lot higher. I think I can maybe... Nah. I think I'm gonna keep my current ones. Let me see something here. So, I am at 153. $178. It's kinda hard to not go for this. Although, of course, this is a lot more damage, right? I think I'll do this. And give me back my weapon, please, because I had a ranged weapon that I liked. I also like this, but I think right now with these weapons I don't need to go Drukhari. No, I have a rifle that's similar to that one. I think it's this one. 3 characters in the party that can one-shot bosses, so you need to have 4 times that the HP just to see turn 2. Yes, again, I would say HP or something like extra armor, extra deflection, stuff like that. Which I do think is lacking on a lot of bosses. I also had a different helmet. What was the helmet? It was this one. Although, I think I prefer this one actually. Just get more damage. Yeah. Oh, Kibula is not in the party. Wait. She is in the party, but she's not in the party. Okay. So, for example, in Game Virus, I think the toughest enemies in the entire game, I'm not saying the hardest ones, but the toughest ones are constructs, like turrets. Which is silly, right? I mean, it makes sense, they're made of solid metal, but a boss should be sturdier than a turret. Is this still not over? But I think this completely finishes the Kibula quest line, and I think it was also the last quest from Void Shadows. So I think we've cleared out the entire DLC. Maybe, because this is still here. How do I finish this? Do I talk with Kibula? Ten times the HP, self-heals, armor buffs, phases that reset his HP, and you have a boss fight. What it looks like to me anyway. It depends, right? Let me also just read what Sint is saying here, because I think it's also pertinent to what we're talking about. Let's be real here, the combat system is absolutely broken, more health doesn't fix it, at least it's slightly less broken than on release. Yeah, I don't think just more HP fixes it. That's why in-game Virus was also suggesting something like self-heals or armor buffs or different phases. I think you would need something along those lines. But again, let's not forget, just because this particular build is able to do this, we shouldn't balance the game for only broken builds, right? Like I mentioned before, I want to do a build where I'm dual wielding revolvers. I don't expect a dual wielding revolver person to kill the entire map in a single round. Although I do think that somebody going that route should still be allowed to have some fun, right? So we can't just go all the way out thinking only on the broken builds. Although this build that I did, I didn't expect it to be broken when I was doing it. I was just going for a Pyromancer and oh, this is very powerful. So, but I don't know. I think you could pick random talents and still be on the same level. You just look at the game funny and the balance breaks. To a certain degree, yes. I don't think you need to meta game too hard on this game to be successful, that's true. How do I complete this quest? Let me just check this out, sorry. Rogue Trader, the 3 Sorrowful Phalanges. When does this end? What? I'm confused. Oh, I have to do something on a different planet. Oh. Okay, I did not know that. Okay. Commissar, it got nerfed hard, it was beyond broken, you killed everything in turn 1 without an enemy, got even 1 action. I mean, we're doing the same thing with this build, but I don't know what got changed on the Commissar either. Okay, I'm gonna need to end the stream soon. I just want to see if I could find this quest. I think I might just have to wait for it to progress. Okay. I will simply start moving on to my next destination. And I'm gonna end the stream there, my friends. So let's go this way. We need some wife and daughter time. Ah, this is the continuation, okay. Okay, what is that? No. No. Omicron. Not over yet, not over yet. Let me just find Omicron. Adding HP won't help to save the encounters, but removing exemplar levels would do a difference. Seize the moment. Oh, that's not from commissars, that's from officers. T-Rex. Commissar is a unique background. Seize the moment is from officer archetype. But yeah, officers got nerfed. But they are still very, very powerful. Where is Omicron, my friends? It's here. Okay, I'll go there next because I'm closer to this one. Stop hurting Chauncey. Oh my god, come on. I need to finish this. It's still the best heroic act even after the nerf, apart from the carnival. Yeah. Man, I do not miss Seize the Initiative. I mean, I could say I kind of miss it, but I don't, because we have a lot of other options to do the same thing. But it was ridiculously powerful. Yes. I'm not even gonna try and deny it. It was stupidly powerful. Okay, let me do this quickly because I need to hurry up. Argenta, go there. Pascal, you can stay there. Okay, let's speedrun this fight. Or try to, at least.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My time is now! Nothing I can't do. None shall survive!
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't even notice. My veil degradation is very high. I summoned the demon. Okay, that's fine. It's also funny, but that's fine. Okay. Level up. Okay, at least this was worth doing. Can't blame it on this one. You know what I'm surprised about? Why didn't my character blow himself up? Because I'm used to... When Idira does this, she dies. Idira dies and summons a demon. Or is that only on Unfair? Because that makes me curious. Because if Idira doesn't blow herself up on Daring, it's an event table. Oh, so she can blow herself up or not? There is just a summon and a kill self and summon and plenty other stuff. Ah. Okay, I did have Idira summon demons without dying, but it was so rare that I thought it was some kind of weird interaction. Because like 90% of the time she blew herself up. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? What is everything? Okay. Yeah, it's random. I've had it. Okay. Officers made fights boring. Every fight was just an endless loop of Argenta sniping everything to death, even in the hardest difficulty and the hardest bosses. Yeah, for me it was Idira. Idira killed everything. Carnival Heroic Act could wipe half mobs on the screen, and you do not need to be a pyro to inflame. Yeah, but I am a pyro that inflames, so the entire screen dies. Nerf damage by 50% at this point to give combat a chance to happen. I would be careful with nerfs, because I think it's also pretty fun to have, you know, the power fantasy. But I do agree they should make things a little bit more challenging. I would love to go into this conversation a little bit more, but I need to end the stream. I apologize for that. So I'm just gonna count my quests before we finish up, because it is required for the challenge, which is an annoying thing to do, but oh well. So we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Whoop. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 28, 29. 30, 31, 32,
Let's
33,
see what
34,
your
35.
guts be looking like.
35, give me a second. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. God damn it. And Holio, thank you for the sub, my friend. I got lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 28, 29. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. God damn it. So 35 up to Act 3. Stop it, Sint. 35. 35. I wrote it down. I got distracted by the sub. 35. 36. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. I suck. 52, 53, 54. 55. 56, 57. Okay. So we are at 57 quests on Act 4. And we are at 1 day, 17 hours and 7 minutes. 17 hours and 7 minutes. In-game virus, you suck. Thankfully, I have finished the count. You can stay. You can say your wife already told us you have to sleep in the garden. You know, you are not wrong, T-Rex. But I think my daughter deserves the company, even if my wife was evil to me. Okay, my friends, so I'm gonna end it here. It was a very successful session, I would say, even though I did mess up Abelard's quest, but it happens. As always, I want to thank you all very much for being here with me in the stream. We got a lot of follows, some subs as well. Very happy about that. I'm happy to see people enjoying the stream. If you have not already and you enjoy the content, consider subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch in case you want to see when I go live. I intend to be on tomorrow again for some more of the Grim Darkness challenge. And right now, we also have the cool emotes that Cordampina drew. I'm gonna put them here because I need to advertise the awesome skills of my wife. And in case you guys want to see my YouTube channel, which is where my main content is, you also have the link right there. So I am gonna see if I have somebody to raid. If I find somebody doing the challenge, I'll raid them. If not, I guess I'll just let you guys go. But in case you want to see some more of this, if I can find somebody, I shall direct you to them. So if I want to raid, there should be a more direct way of actually doing this. So search and filter, Rogue Trader. And by the way, sorry people from YouTube, there is no raiding feature there, which sucks. Okay, so I think the only person doing the Grim Darkness challenge is a Russian channel. But we have Remortis, who failed the challenge, but he was a participant, but he is choosing to continue with his run. Heretical Pyro. So you guys can compare how his build is to mine, I guess. So I am going to send you guys over to him. And once again, thank you so much for being here, my friends, and I will see you all tomorrow. Starting the raid. In 7 seconds we can raid. Yippee! Yeet them to the ASMR channel. Well done, in-game virus. See you all tomorrow, friends. Bye-bye.